Well, it's the big show.
At a small price.
Cheap and easy. Your two favorites.
How's it going, Rebecca? And what's up, Possum? How you been? From bed. Yes, I have. Possum says howdy.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I can't see the comments, so
Where? I'll just...
no. For some reason, like on mine
You can
though.
see them on the screen, right?
Oh yeah, I can see it when you do that.
All right. And then Rebecca
So yeah, I went to go mess with my chainsaw, dude. The chain's a little messed up. I forgot that I took it down to Honey Run to help do some brush clearing and stuff for the clamper event.
Yeah.
And I messed up the chain last time. And so it like bent some of the bottom teeth, you know what I mean? How they slide in that track.
Ah. Okay.
You know what I mean? Slide in the track of the track of the blade. Well, some of the teeth got dinked, so they don't sit in the track right. And I was like, "Oh shit, that's right." So I gotta look for my chainsaw file or a rat tail file or whatever,
Yeah, but if they don't sit right,
or the flat file, or just a file. You know, basically
vice,
just a file.
a vice undo the chain.
No,
And
no, 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 no. It's like one of those things where it's basically like 3 or 4 teeth in a row got like dinked because the chain came off the bar and then the inside wheel was still spinning. And so it hit like those 2 or 3 teeth that go around the edge of the sprocket on the inside of the cover.
Yeah, but those teeth are in the inside of the chain.
Yeah, which means all I have to do is just make it just flat.
Fingers,
I just got to make it flat again.
right? Which a vice.
Well,
because if it's bent like that, it'll straighten back out.
No. You're not putting those in a vise. They're hardened. They have to be ground.
What's going on, Bob? So I'm taking some meds and thought I'd say hi. Hope you and the missus are doing well, the owner. Well, that's better than dragging ass, right, Bob? Welcome, Rebecca. She said thank you for the music.
Yeah, no, that's a song I'm practicing right now. just I think it's a really cool song. I never heard of those guys before. It's a band called Ghost. It's a song called Call Me Little Sunshine. But it's actually the title's like misleading because like in the reference to the song, it's like call me, comma, Little Sunshine. So he's referencing somebody else's Little Sunshine, but the song of the title is Call Me Sunshine, you know. So it's kind of one of those things. But look it up. Ghost, Call Me Little Sunshine.
Yeah, today was interesting, but it's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Today was very uneventful for me, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very uneventful. Just kind of putzed around the house. That's it.
Damn.
Yeah. Putzed around the house. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go and grab a bag of concrete and a piece of post and go and freaking fix the mailbox.
Nice.
Yeah, because it got blown over and damaged in the last storm.
Yeah.
So yeah. Because it was like a part of a group mailbox, you know, there's like 4 or 5 mailboxes all attached to each other, and a tree fell on that shit and broke part of it. Yeah. So I gotta fix it because there's nobody else on the other occupying properties. It's just me. You know. Yeah. So I guess I have to go out there and fix it.
Yeah, if you want a mailbox.
Right? If I want mail service, motherfucker, better. Right? Yeah. That's exactly right.
Oh man.
So yeah, no, I gotta get that chainsaw working, and then I'll cut that wood tomorrow.
Yeah, well, no rush for right now.
You got plenty?
I think so. And I can go get more on when we leave. I should be less picky or what Donald said, get just one of the battery powered sawzalls and just cut all the branches. Even
Right.
with the truck bed and stack it. Stack it, strap it, cut it.
Right.
Rolling. There's nothing hanging out past the tailgate.
Right, absolutely.
They say a half ounce a year, Bob. If you found more, you didn't find more. You know, in the glacial till, dude, when that glacier was rolling, receding back, you know, all that shit was just.
That took thousands of years.
Yeah, but you know, there had to have been tons of gold and everything else.
There was. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there was, you know, before, you know, early 1800s pioneers came through and plucked the place dry. You know, what we're getting after is like residual of what's left over.
I don't know. I guess one of these adventures, I'll just have to drag a couple of. I'd like to go with you down there, but I want to do the research first because all the tailing piles are in perfect rows. And if they were getting fine gold, quarter inch minus, and weren't getting reports of big chunky gold or anything through there, then yeah, it's gone. But with the way they're stacked, just
Well, I mean, that's what the Chinese did in the area. They did what it was called teaspoon mining.
yeah,
And
but when
basically,
the dredge came through and left those dredge pilings,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Chinese would go through those tailings piles and would, teaspoon mine and get, gold, the flour gold. They'd get all that flour gold that the dredge that didn't, that came off the dredge.
you wouldn't be getting flour gold though, bro, if that was coming off the dredge because the dredges, the way they were working, they had mercury and copper plates
Well, that's true. Yeah. I
at
don't
the
know. I mean,
and they were
that's what
catching all the
that's just what
flour.
I was told, bro. That's
Now
just what I was
the
told by the old
Chinese,
timers in the area, dude. That's what the old timers in the area said. They said the Chinese back in the day used to do something called teaspoon mine because they got it a teaspoon at a time. You
yeah,
know.
well, that's through the tailings and the waste rock piles of the hard rock mines. That's why they were up in the area that they were up.
Oh, okay, okay.
They weren't going through the tailings. How you can tell when a dredge goes through is it'll be
Yeah,
a
there's that arm that
row of
deposits the
rocks,
piles of rocks, on either side. Then they move the dredge along,
and it just
piles of rocks, move the dredge along. Yeah,
and it
yeah,
leaves this stack like this.
right. Yeah, I know.
Anything that's not a quarter inch to go through those punch plates, and if they're perfectly like that versus how they are in Oroville, where they're just stacked in a big row like that and like piles, I think the state came through and went through all of it,
Maybe.
and
I don't
stacked.
know. You go down to like the Feather River recreational area down there, and it's, massive amounts of tailing piles and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
But
when
that's,
you see them like that, and they're all good sized rocks, bro, there'd be good sized gold in there.
right.
There was one.
Either that or it's rock that's been like, rock that is rock bearing gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hard rock chunks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you'd probably find both. So I mean, there was stories of one dredge going back and forth, and the crew got fired for it, and they never could find the fucking nugget because they kept trying to shut down the machine.
Right.
By the time it shut down, it was buried. So they turned the dredge around, and instead of being to this point, they were still back here trying to find that nugget.
Right.
The boss man said, well, if those had never been gone through, then that thing's still in there.
I don't know. There's all kinds of mythos, man. All kinds of myths and legends about giant nuggets, giant nuggets bigger than your fist, you know what I mean, that have been buried like, by accident or lost, or or like a shipment of gold coins that have been
hey man, those
were stolen.
were Mormon silver coins, I thought.
No, it was gold. They were gold coins, man.
Okay, because I know Juan Marietta.
And that was down and that's down in Redding. That's Clear Creek out there.
Yeah, but there's another story over in Oroville that happened at. The same thing.
Yeah, see, so shit gets twisted over the years, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. I think those people in Tehama are the ones who found the lost Ruggles brothers treasure.
Yeah.
You know, when they dug up their garden and found those pots with all those gold Morgans in them or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. When
Now,
dude, it made headline news, dude, and freaking Wells Fargo came in and was able to, they were like, yeah, no, this is our shit. And they came
oh,
in, they took that shit from those people, dude.
are
They had to give it up. Yeah.
you're serious? Oh, dude, I'd be so pissed.
Oh yeah, dude. Be mad as a fucking hornet, dude. That's why if you ever find anything like that, 3 words.
Melt
Shut your
it.
mouth.
Melt it.
No, shut your mouth. Just keep your mouth
How's it
shut.
going, Jody? Yeah, that's true. It would be easier.
Yeah, no, like that one guy who found Forrest Fenn's treasure.
Good night, Possum.
There was one gentleman who he found Forrest Fenn's treasure, and yeah, no, the government like took him to court. He had to pay taxes on all that shit that he found, dude. All those jewels and gold and stuff. He had to be assayed and stuff. He tried to hide a bunch of it, you know. Yeah, it was like a big deal, dude. Like you never say anything. You find something like that, you keep your mouth shut. You don't say nothing except to anybody, except like maybe like the one person you trust, you know? Like maybe like the one or two people that you can trust to keep their mouth shut is the only people you say anything to. Everybody else, like, I don't know nothing. I don't got nothing. I didn't see nothing. Like,
I found a 900-pound nugget.
yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I looked today. It's $18.69 an ounce right now. $60,000 or something like that a pound or a
Yeah,
kilo. So
yep.
2 pounds, 2 ounces.
2.2 pounds. Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, I could hang with that. You know,
It'd be nice to fucking find a 900-pound nugget or
right?
900 ounce nugget or whatever.
Shit, I
God,
want.
could you imagine?
Well, I keep telling you, there used to be veins up there. I don't know what all, but 40 foot, 40 foot thick main commodity vein. And the main commodity of the mine was gold. The secondary enrichment was silver. But 40 foot. Dude, I'd shit if I saw a 40-foot gold vein.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, that's as big as my fucking house.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it'd be some
I'd be like,
there'd be some stuff
oh,
going on for sure.
shit. Hilux though, it'd be paper thin. No, I'd probably run away, but still, I think that shit would be cool. But I kind of wonder though, I'd like to spend more time around there in a different area, or I would have loved to have been down there with the dude with the drone came through and asked him to do specific locations too.
Right. Right.
'Cause
I need to get another cup of coffee. One more for the road. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
So I'm taking a steak in there. Let's see.
That's all you're taking is just a steak?
No. I was watching a cat.
Like I was hoping you say you bring in a couple steaks.
Well, I'm trying to think of how long we're staying.
How long are we staying? You know me, dude. I'm down to dig. I'm down to move some dirt. Get after some shiny. I mean, don't get me wrong, the first night when we get down there, I ain't doing nothing. We're getting down there and I'm resting for the rest of the night. That's it.
The rest of the day.
Yeah, or the rest of the day. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean though. Like I ain't doing nothing the rest of that day after climbing in there.
I'm gonna go probably see if I can't get down to the end of Lefty Creek and pull out a decent amount or get down to a decent amount classified, half a bucket or something, and bring it back up top.
Not trying to do that night. The next day, different story. Because you can test test an upper area that you want the area that you want to test. Hi, Emily. And Bob, what's up, Bob? But yeah, you can test the higher area that you want to test, and I'll test a different area along the same line. You know what I mean? Lower or higher than whatever you choose. That way we can have two test sections and see what's going on.
Nice. Did you read that comment?
If both of them have let me see. We just finished an 8.6 BO for my owner. I was extremely fast at 1:30. Nice.
Wow.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Boom.
Uh-huh.
Boom.
Uh-huh.
Remember making those slings when you were a kid, out of shoelaces and a piece of a leather glove or whatever, rock slings?
Yeah.
Remember? And the sound a rock would make when you let it go, boom, boom.
Yeah.
That thing was humming.
You know one other thing that sounds like that. You and one other person in this
yeah.
Two other people, actually, I should say, know exactly the sound we're talking about right now.
Yeah, no, that's
me. That's you, me, and Bob. All know that sound. That what?
Tink. Yep. Lucky that wasn't my face. Yeah.
They're clean.
Dude, bro, we were literally splitting the backside of half-inch steel. The backside of the plate was splitting from the bulge from the impact. 1/2 inch steel on a 308. So imagine if you had one of those and like, M16 platform or whatever, fully automatic.
That was the Nagant round.
Was it?
Yes.
I thought it was your 308.
No, that was 7.62 by 54R.
I don't know. I just know it was a heavy round.
209 grain Silver Bear. Yeah. It made for killing bear.
I thought it was like a home packed round or something that you made, like you had a hot round or whatever.
Nope.
Yeah, no, it was a scary sound for sure, dude.
Rounds. That's what they kill those big ass.
No, dude. I mean, how far was it? Because I was laying prone in the van shooting, like, and the ricochet came back. Like, how far was it? It was about like here, right?
Yeah.
When we looked in the back of the cargo van of the impact, it was about like here. It passed by my head.
Yeah.
Because we heard it coming, we all kind of ducked. It was like, Tiana was like, huh? And I grabbed her and was like, ah! Oh, not really. I mean,
that was nuts.
Yeah.
You didn't go to China? No.
Meow. Kung Meow chicken. Get some Kung Meow. Meow.
He's telling you.
Yeah? What's he telling me?
Oh, what is he saying to you? Dad's being mean. He's got the house so hot.
Yeah, no, Mr. Fursey's little girlfriend is in heat. He's like, oh yeah, he's all over her, man. He is all over her. So I think they found a little spot under my couch here in the RV.
Oh.
So she's probably going to end up giving birth under the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's fine as long as it's inside, not where like fleas and shit can get to the babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I wanted. That'll work.
Problem is just like she still freaks out even with me. I can't even touch her.
Oh.
She can sit 2 feet from me and she knows it's cool, but as soon as I go to pet her, she runs away. She's like, nope. So I don't know how she's gonna be when she gives birth to them babies, and I try to check on them. She's gonna freak the fuck out.
Bob, all I gotta say is this, bro. The funniest. Oh, dude. I have never probably laughed my ass off so hard ever. Well, actually, twice now. But the first time was over a catfish. And Donald and I were dicking around at the creek back in the day. This creek right here. And it used to run like how it's running now, a lot of the time. And during the dead part of the summer, it would dry up a little to where you could go and go into the holes and pull out the catfish. Well, I go reaching in And because we saw the catfish go in there. And I reach in and I grab a little catfish. And I laughed because I didn't think this little catfish was going to pull that hard. But when I stuck my fingers in his mouth,
Right.
he was like, nah, bro, I've got other ideas. So I pulled this catfish out, and it's probably like 6-7 pounds. And Donald's laughing, he's like, man, I thought you were going to get stuck down in there. And I was like, yeah, you just wait. So I cleaned the catfish and we go walking up to the next hole. And I see this big boy go in this hole. And I'm like, hey, Donald, that hole right there, bro. That hole, that's the hole. Stick your hand in there. Dude, that catfish grabbed his whole fist.
Yeah.
And yanked his ass in there. And you know how big Donald is.
Yeah.
And this was when we were way younger.
Yeah, he's a fair sized guy.
Yeah. And this was way younger. He was in way better health.
Yeah.
And I watched it jerk him in there and I'm thinking, oh shit, and I started laughing, but then I was realizing, he was pulling on it pretty good and he got his feet down there. And I jumped in and I grabbed a hold of his arms and like around the back of his arms. And we both pulled, dude. We pulled out a 50-pound catfish. And I laughed because I was like, dude, I thought you were going to be a goner. I said, maybe you shouldn't say that shit about me, that 7-pounder.
It's funny.
We let it go because Donald's all, I want to catch that on a rod. So we let it go. We ate that 7-pounder. And then I went down to Salinas. That was 96. And then, yeah.
Really showing your age there, Jeff.
Yeah.
96.
Yep.
I'm taking it back to the old school because I'm an old fool who's so cool.
Yeah. It's better than catfish or salmon.
I don't know, bro. I love me some salmon, bro.
No, I'm talking bites. Bro, that shit hurt.
I don't know, man. Like,
they got teeth. They got some serious damn teeth.
Yeah.
And I didn't think about it the first one I grabbed. And dude, he laid me open when I went and grabbed the hook out of his mouth. Thank God I didn't get the hook in there too. That would have been a catastrophe. But pulled the hook out and I had his mouth and grabbed it like a bass. Wrong. He gave a good shake and he slit my thumb wide open. 2 teeth just laid it fat. But Donald got a 74-pound salmon out of the Feather River.
No way.
Yeah, we got it weighed at McGrath's. We had a picture at McGrath's on the wall. For real.
My God.
He grabbed that sumbitch right here, bro. Because me and him we were doing the beads, bumping the beads, and we're tying our hooks and tied off. And this fool, and I mean, we're sitting on this little island piece, and I'm all, dude, grab that fish. Donald goes, what fish? I said, that one right there. It literally was from the fireplace to Mimi's chair. Donald jumped on it, dude. It turned sideways and went all the way down the river with him and shit. Knocked over 8 fishermen.
That's crazy though, dude. Yeah, there's no way I would
And
ever
they're
let a
like,
fish like that pass me up. No way. No
and
way.
he kept holding on to
Me
it.
and the whole crew would be eating like kings.
Oh yeah. And it was funny because he hit these people, dude. He knocked over the first couple guys, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Fish on, fish on!" And they're like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah." And all of a sudden, they're like, "There's no fish." And all of a sudden, you see that salmon jump, and Donald's holding on. Dude, just barehanded it, just boosh back in the water. Everybody's like, "Oh shit!" Jumped out of the water, cleared it. He had to fight all the way back up. He got all the way up there, close to the bar. I mean, it was still, when I got in the water, I was down up to my chest, nipple deep. And I grabbed a hold of it, and he had a hold of it. And I said, "Don't let go of this thing." I said, "But I will straighten it out if it wants to act a fool." And he started laughing, and he goes, "I got its mouth." And I said, "Yeah, you hold it." He goes, "What are you going to do?" I said, "I'll straighten it out, bro." He goes, "What are you going to do?" I said, "Just trust me, I'll straighten it out if it acts a fool." And I had its tail around the tail section right before the fins. It wanted to wiggle. I said, "Poke."
Surprise!
Yeah, I'll poke you in your ass, buddy. I'll plug those fish eggs up.
You're horrible. You're going to hell for that joke.
Yeah, well, we got it in. Took it to McGrath's. Weighed it up.
Yeah, no, nothing I love better than going and finding, a cedar log, or a cedar tree or whatever, getting,
Yeah.
and cutting that shit up and then, you know, put it on a barbecue over some coals or whatever, some olive oil, butter, lemon, a little salt and pepper. That, mm, so good. So good. Yeah, no. I don't like trout. I don't like bass. You
I used
know.
to like trout.
I
What's
like
going on, Red
catfish. I
Dawn?
could do catfish, like as long as it's like hard fried. Like I can do catfish, you know. But I like ocean fish much better. Red Baron. Hey, what up, man?
All right, Miss Jody.
Yeah, no, it's been a minute since I've been fishing, dude. I need to get
Yeah.
out there. I haven't had a fishing license in a while.
Yeah.
Child support even takes your fishing license now.
Wow.
Yeah, they even take your fishing license.
Damn.
So that way, like when you're out fishing, it's like, hold on, what?
That's bad.
Yeah, tell me that's not trash.
But what I think the funniest part about the whole situation is they do it to all the dads, even the ones
Well,
that are working. And it's like, hello, if you're garnishing dad's paychecks, you shouldn't do
it
that to that dad because he's working, trying to do his part versus the guy that's sitting in the park smoking crack with his new girlfriend living on the streets.
right.
You know,
Yeah, no, it's a vicious
makes
system, dude, and
sense.
there needs to be some change brought to it. But like I was told, dude, I called Doug LaMalfa's office, dude, and I sat there with one of like his representatives or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Because Lamolf was a congressman, right? They say, oh, well, you don't like the laws, call your congressman, talk to your lawmakers,
Right.
Okay. So I get his representative on the phone. I explained to her the whole system, the whole situation of like what happened to me in court and everything. I explained the whole deal. And at the end of it all, her reply was this: well, that's a really touchy subject right now. And given the political climate that we're in, that's probably not something that we're going to be able to deal with right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, okay. So basically what you're telling me is that because California is all about the way it is, traditional fathers' rights will never ever apply.
Right.
No.
Not since the 70s.
Yeah, 1973.
Actually 70.
Yeah, it was 1973 when Title IV was signed into law.
Yeah, but in 1978, fathers still could have more rights for their kids than they do now.
Right. Right. No, it was just so unfair how they say, well, you have a full-time job, so we're going to reduce your portion of custody because we're considering you a secondary care provider because you're gone from the home financially supporting your family.
Yeah.
Hold on. What? You're going to take my kid from me because I have a job? Mm-hmm. And then you're going to take half my paycheck along with it? And then allow my ex, who I caught cheating in an affair, but it didn't matter because it's a no-fault state. And you're going to tell me that she can move 800 freaking miles away with my kid and there's not a damn thing I can do about it? That's a trash system, man. That's a trash system. Straight up, bro. Straight up.
And if you don't have a job, they tell you that you...
Yeah. Well, then you're not capable of caring for your child if you don't have a job, right? Yeah. So what are we supposed to do? And I was... You want to talk about being angry to the point of ready to commit massive violence on a scale that would put me in prison for the rest of my life. Sometimes that's what I think. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy, but I think it in my head. I'm just like, oh man, dude. Like, if you run across the person that has no moral grounding that is capable of that shit, like, dude. It'd be like Rambo, you know what I mean?
Oh, we're doing all right, Edward. You?
Hey, Ed, what's up, buddy?
What? You see? Hell, I used to hear that from prostitutes. Nice.
Yeah, no, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I'm hoping this check shows up, this money shows up, man, so I can figure out how to get it all cashed and start this process. Cause I mean, they came and tried to put another notice down, and I came out and was just like, I was like, basically. So what I did is I came out of the RV and I had no shirt on, you know what I mean? I had no shirt on, no fucking, nothing. Had my fucking, I was just like, I came out of the house just like fucking, I was like, you got about 30 seconds to get the fuck out of here, dude. You're on private property. You're not wanted here. This is not a fucking through road. You're on a private fucking driveway easement. This road does not go through. Back your fucking vehicle up. And he did. He did. He backed his vehicle the fuck up, turned around, and just fucking left.
Hey.
Excuse me. I'm just saying, man. It's a highly emotional, contentious issue for me.
Yeah, I know.
You know, like hold on. You're gonna tell me that you can't get the bums and the heroin addicts out of the parks and stop them from living along the bike trails and out of our recreational areas, but you're gonna tell me, a person who owns their property and pays property taxes on it every year, that survived a wildfire disaster, that you're going to tell me I have to vacate my premises because I don't have an active building permit? How in the world can you justify that? You know, it makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. And so I'm trying to comprehend that, you know. And I understand, I get it. You know, there's all kinds of ordinances in place to make sure that there's no squatters, that there's not meth heads and bums just living all amongst and around places and stuff like that. They don't want unauthorized, unsanitary, you know, places where just a bunch of people are living. You know what I mean? I get that. But in other instances like myself, you know, who were already living paycheck to paycheck before the fire. And then the fire came and destroyed our lives. And now we're still barely living paycheck to paycheck. But the town wants us to magically come up with all this money right now and rebuild right now. And I'm like, the only people that are rebuilding who are the people who had awesome, awesome insurance. The rest of us who were renting, you know what I mean?
Or buying.
Yeah, or we're in the process of buying, you know, like the rest of us, we're up shit creek without a paddle.
Well, just like
You know
some
what I
of the
mean?
ladies, one of Mom's friends had to move and they kicked her out of her place because they said no more trailers in her area first. And so she sold them the property and bought a little house over in Corning. You know, but that's the only way. She's like, there's no way I could have done that. You know. Sure, Edward. You know, so I mean, it's rough. Because
Yeah, it is.
she even said she wished she had the old place at times because she doesn't really like the new neighbors she's got.
Yeah.
And
That's the thing. It's like I've been building a relationship with these people that live around me for the last freaking, what, 7 years?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like these are not just my neighbors, these are my fucking friends. Like I actually hang out with these people. You know? His tax expense. Yeah, absolutely, Bob. You hit the nail on the head with that one, buddy. You know, and that's the thing, is I mean, to be able to build a stick build right now is insanely expensive because of the price of the materials, you know. And then, you know, manufactured homes used to be, you know, you could get a single wide for like 40 G's. Dude, now the cost is doubled. You know, all single wides, all the ones that I've been looking at, you know, little 2-bedroom, 1-bath, tiny little things. Dude, $86,000. I was just like, dude, it's nuts. Like you can't build a home for less than shit, probably 230. Probably gonna cost you like 230 grand, you know? And that's a modest home, like a small house, bro. Like you want like a legit stick built house, like a nice one, 3 bedroom, 2 bath, dude, it's gonna cost you probably 300 plus, depending on how fancy you want to get. There was some people
It
that,
depends also on who all does the work, because
yeah, no, dude, there was some people that like made out ridiculously well after the fire. They turn like these people like literally turn around, bought like all the adjacent properties all around them, and then built a giant mansion in the middle of the plot of the land. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm like, hold on a second, but these are probably people that like lost a whole business and were like, you know what? Fuck it. This is my opportunity to build my retirement home. I'm getting out. The insurance is going to pay me for my business. Shine it. I'm just going to spend all my money on a badass house and then buy this big chunk of property.
That one lady up in Paradise that owned the body shop, she was pissed because it's a metal building, or it was a metal building.
Right.
And everything was in its fire safe things, and she just had that one of those fire suppression systems put in, but they shut the water off.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, they want to charge an extra fee. They want to charge me a WUI fee. They say, "Oh, you're in a wildlife urban interface area." I said, "Are you freaking kidding me? This place looks like a moonscape. There ain't nothing here. There's nothing here to burn. It burned all the trees. It burned all the land. There's nothing here. It's flat. How are you going to charge me? How are you going to justify this charge?" And the guy was just like, "I don't know. That's just the way California is. It's California law." And so that's what it is. It's literally the state just going, you know what? We can bleed these people for extra money right now. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And it's gotten so bad to where I think the only way out in this state, unfortunately, is going to have to be violent, and I hate saying that, but because I'm all for democratic solution, bro. Like, as long as we can like see eye to eye and maybe come to terms with some shit and repeal a bunch of these garbage laws and garbage taxations and, repeal, like, I'm talking hundreds and hundreds of laws of many different aspects of California law. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? But like
easier to pull teeth.
But that's the problem.
And an alligator before California will give up some money and spend in some
Right. That's the problem, is the powers that be aren't interested in becoming the powers that were.
Sounds like Newsom at his best.
Yeah. Nah, it's been going on for decades, man. Like, the last real governor California had that had any spine was Reagan, back in the 60s. And then since then it's just been the state legislature and the governorship has just been perverted into just going, they realized they could turn around and just go, hold on a second. You mean we can just make up new laws and just make up new ways to tax people? Oh, dude, let's hire a think tank of like some really smart financial planners and lawyers and business and wealthy businessmen. Let's get them to sit around a table and think of new ways to tax people. And that's exactly, like, it seems like that's what California is doing, is just like coming up with new ways every year. What is it, that dude Leland Yee or whatever from San Francisco? He tried to introduce a bill that wants to tax people if they sell their home and property here in California and leave the state.
Right. Newsom agreed with that.
Like, are you kidding me?
They want, if your house is $300,000, they want $30,000 or something like that, or 30% basically.
That's insane. It's insane is what it is. And
Yeah,
it makes me just want to like go, you know what? No, I'm going to bail. I'm not going to reinvest here. You know, I don't want to build here. Because here's the thing. Even if I do build here, what's going to happen? What'll happen, Jeff? You tell me. You know exactly what happens. Child support goes, "Oh, you did something responsible with some lawsuit money you got? You went and bought a house? Oh, okay, but we want child support money." Well, I spent all my money on this house for a place to live so I could better my life and be able to have visitation and custody with my child. Well, that doesn't matter to us. We want child support money. We're going to file a lien against your home.
Yep.
What the what purpose is there for me to do anything with my life? You know what I mean? The harder I try, the less I get. You know, and it's like now I understand that I'm old enough. You know, I used to think, oh, fucking dads who walked away and fucking all that shit, you piece of shit. You know what I mean? But I've been there. I have done all of the court dates. I've done all of the visitation. I've paid the child support. I've fucking traveled thousands of miles and spent thousands of dollars. You know, I mean, and the system is manufactured in such a way as to keep you in poverty once you're entered into the child support system because it attaches to your social security number. You know what I mean? And it shows up as an unpaid debt on your credit. So your credit is shot. They ruin bank accounts, as you know. If you lose your job or you're in a transition area of between jobs or whatever, if they don't get paid that month, say like you had to put off a bill from last month or whatever, and you had to pay it, and you didn't have enough to pay child support or whatever, or they weren't garnishing your wages yet or whatever, you know what I mean? But then as soon as they start a garnishment, you know what I mean? Then it's
$131 fee if you have Wells Fargo.
Yeah.
They'll charge you a fee for the state to look.
Here's a kicker that I found out, Jeff. An employer that employs you, if you have a court order for child support, they have to pay an extra bookkeeping fee for the extra paperwork that it takes to comply with the court order.
What?
So it costs an employer more to pay you.
See? There's the right answer. No.
But that's the thing. Right answer. Even if you move away, here's the thing. I had a buddy that moved to where did he say? He moved to like Indiana or Ohio or some shit back there. He moved back there and had a job lined up and was still able to pay his child support. As soon as he lost his job out there, California sent the state of Ohio a driver's license suspension, and they complied, suspended his license there in Ohio and in California, and then he moved back to California, and he tried to get his license again, but they wouldn't release it because the state of Ohio still had a suspension from the same child support order. And so he had to pay not only the state of California's fees, but the state of Ohio's fees as well.
Yeah.
Tell me that ain't trash, man. Hey, Edward. Take it easy, buddy.
All right, brother.
No, it's just, the more I've experienced the predatory and corrupt ways of the child support system, the more I've come to regret ever getting legally married. And unfortunately, having children. Like, I love my kids, dude. Don't get me wrong. Like, I fucking love my boys. But for younger men right now that aren't in my shoes, I would say definitely Don't get married, don't have kids.
Yeah.
Don't get married and don't have kids.
Yeah.
Just have, just have pets and a cool girlfriend and go on cool adventures. You know what I mean? That's it. Simple.
Yeah. Sad to say, but yes.
But I mean, you can't tell me, bro, that is not the best fucking feeling in the world, that when, you got a little boy running up to you going, "Daddy," and he puts his fucking arms out and you pick him up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's the best thing in the world, dude. It is. I didn't have that from my dad. You know what I mean? So I made damn sure that, I wasn't going to bail like my dad did. My dad, he didn't pay child support. He didn't do no visitation, like nothing, dude. Nothing. None of that shit. That's why when he tried to make contact with me, I laid into him. I was like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. You know what I mean? You're not a fucking dad. I'm a fucking dad. I went to the court dates. I fucking did the visitation. I've drove thousands of miles and spent tens of thousands of dollars trying to afford to be in my son's life. Are you kidding me? You don't get any of that privilege. You don't get to meet your grandkids. Like, none of that, dude. No. Like, I don't want any of that. You want to be a friend and hang out and have a friendship or something and maybe try to get to know each other? That's one thing. But to me, you ain't dad, fool. You know what I mean? I didn't have a dad. I had abusive ass piece of shit stepdad. You know what I mean? That's what I had. And so it's like when me and Michael's mom split up, dude, I made damn sure, dude. I was like, I went to fucking all them court dates, all the fucking counseling, all the mediation. I paid all the fees. Dude, Renee used to smoke weed with me and shit, right? She turned around and was like, "Oh, he smokes pot. He's a drug addict. Go ahead. I want drug testing done on." I had to pay fucking extra fees to fucking do drug testing. I couldn't smoke weed for like fucking months. Then she got all pissed after fucking she couldn't catch me on a fucking dirty piss test. So she ordered a hair follicle test. And it goes back 3 years. And I was like, that's some fucking bullshit. I got a medical fucking cannabis license right fucking here, dude. And they were like, "Oh, okay, well," you know what I mean? So they threw that out. But she tried to pull just conniving shit like that, dude. You know what I mean?
Mine did it.
And it's just absolute trash.
I screwed up and accidentally sent the wrong person the wrong email, but I had a G13 plant. Had my script and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And went to send it to my buddy Chris and sent it to her. And she used it in court, and I pulled out my script, said, "Hello, here's my little card,
Right.
Well, well, that makes it even worse, for child visits.
Right. And they said that to me too. They were like, "Oh, well, how do you store the cannabis in your home?" And I was like, you know what? I only smoke pot after the end of the day, after I work. I hold a job. I have my own place, my own car. I have my shit together. I'm not in prison. I'm not a drug addict. I don't even drink. I don't really drink alcohol. I smoke weed at the end of my day. That's it. When all my responsibilities are done for the day and it's my time, it's my time. And I want to smoke a little pot at the end of the day. No. When my fucking child is in bed, what am I doing? You know what I mean? I'm not being a dad at that point. I'm a babysitter. You know what I mean? I mean, you're a dad all the time, but you know what I mean. So I don't know, dude. It's just garbage, dude. It's just garbage, sexist crap. Like, oh, well, we believe that due to the rearing of the child's age, that the child needs to be maternally bonded with the mother at all times, and dad is a secondary provider, and that feminist psychobabble bullshit. And it's not true, because fathers are just as important as mothers.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not diminishing a mother's fucking role in a child's life in any way. I mean, my mom is the most fucking important thing to me in the world, dude. Like Jesus Christ, dude, next to my kids, but I get it, you know. I come from a single mother home. I mean, my mom, I didn't know my stepdad until I was, already like, a young kid, you know. And then they divorced when I was like 18 or 19, so anyway. Yeah, no, it's just like I don't understand why my money is good enough to be in my child's life, but I'm not, according to the state.
Damn it.
And it's like, it just goes to show that, and here's an Aaron Momini original right here, dude. The amount of freedom and justice you receive in this country is direct correlation to how deep your pocketbook is.
Hell, I'll say this. It don't matter what kind of pocketbook you have. Spilt coffee on a hardwood floor sucks ass.
Oh, man, yeah. No, I kicked that cat bowl like, 3 times at your house, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just kicked over a full cup of coffee.
Ouch. That's a bummer.
Yeah, because it just soaked into the underlayment right here by the fireplace.
Right.
So, since I didn't like those cuts anyways, I guess I'll be recutting those pieces.
Well, you can always take a big floor sander to it. Run through a couple of 80 grit pads over the whole thing, breaking through all the urethane and all the crap, and then sand the whole floor down with some 120 really good, and then restain it and re-hit it in urethane. Yeah. Unless it's like plastic laminate, but that's real wood, right? No, it is laminate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're shot out.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I like real wood, dude. It's so expensive though, man.
It's a lot easier to take care of too, though. I guess wow.
It's getting between the cracks and lifting, or what?
No, it went right by the fireplace. It spilled and went between the rock and the wood.
Oh. You got a spray bottle? Put a little bit of bleach in a spray bottle and spray it. And then just like try to absorb as much of, liquid as you can.
There's so much wood and sawdust in here, bro.
Yeah. Need to spend some time cleaning that house, huh? I need to do the same thing here, dude. This place is a shambles. I took out a bunch of trash the other day.
Yeah, well, from having all the wood chips and everything right there, I think I might just after the live go get the big shop vac and just suck that whole thing up. A lot of the wood chips are sucking the coffee up.
Yeah. Why don't you just get the fire good and hot and scoop that up and just put it into the fire? It's wood chips.
Yeah. But I can't get in the crack, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's a little itty bitty crack.
Yeah.
That you're supposed to leave around the edges of where the floor is.
You got some toilet paper?
I got a sock.
Of course. Just pull off.
I already soaked one sock, so I'm using the other sock because I'm not.
I was gonna say, like, twist up some toilet paper into a long, Do a
No,
long
I kick
like
it.
wiener and like
I
stuff it
kicked
into
it
the
so
crack.
good. I kicked it good, so I'm gonna enjoy it.
Hey, cheers. Well, that's 2 cups of coffee down, right?
Yeah.
That's a drag, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah. That's shitty.
Hey, so what does that back bedroom need to be finished?
Some paint. Um, yeah, a little bit of the floor.
Because I could help you do all that, and then we could move everything like all into that room, into the center, and just leave like a border around the edge away from the walls that we paint, after we're done painting in there, and then move the stuff from the other parts of the house in there and start working on the rest of the house.
Yeah.
You know?
I've still got a storage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing is if we start getting that, if I start helping you getting that house done, because I mean, mine's going to be a modular. It's just going to be dropped off. My house is already built.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But, your house needs finish work, and I did
Yeah.
finish carpentry for a long time, dude, and a lot of painting and caulking and shit, sanding. So,
Yeah.
a lot of fucking finished plumbing and stuff, finished electrical. Yeah. I could totally help you with all that.
Yeah. I want to get it done and just get. Yeah. I'm almost to the point to where
I'm almost.
I don't know if Indiana would be better or what.
A lot of people are thinking about leaving, bro. Dude, my buddy showed me, like I said the other day, my buddy showed me pictures of properties for like 50K, dude, on like 2 acres. I was like, no way. He's like, yeah, dude. He's like, this is about an hour from where I'm going. I'm like, damn, dude. But it's like, for me, it's like, there's got to be some sort of a catch. Like, it's like you got shit tweaker ass fucking hood neighbors, or, like the house is like got rotten ass plumbing and shit. Or worse yet, the place is like, haunted. You know what I mean? And nobody wants to live there.
Yeah. What the? I wonder if this is his old.
Hey, Mouse.
My brother just sent me a. Huh. 1 hour ago. Oh wow.
I told Althea I was feeling lost, lacking in some direction. Althea told me upon scrutiny that my back might need protection.
Huh.
That coffee should be red eye. What?
You got a really, really weird text message just now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the boot?
Drunkard said he makes $45,000 a year and can't find a girlfriend. And it's like, bro, your attitude needs to change before you find a girlfriend. Girls see you and fucking run because you've got a hateful attitude and they can see it.
Yeah. Well, it's only because you're fucking jaded. You know, you've been fucking burned and roasted and fucking, you know, tried to fucking love somebody who was probably a fucking narcissist. You know, same thing. Betrayal, fucking cheating and lying and shit. I mean, all those things damage somebody's fucking psyche, man. But I mean, that's also like the part of like realization too, is like maybe you expected too much, you know? And so it makes you like less trusting and less willing to like take a chance, you know?
Well, at the same time, though, how far do you stand when you say in front of your wife when you're separated, I'm going to go bang my bitch?
Yeah, you don't do shit like that, bro. I'm just saying. It's like,
you know, I mean, how
you know me, dude. Like from a moral standpoint, like you don't do that kind of shit. Regardless of whether she's your ex-wife or not, you don't be a fucking cocksucker like that.
Right. You know.
There's no reason to fucking throw salt on a wound.
You gotta be, you know. And it's just like being negative. If you're always looking at the negative side of things, you're never going to be happy. And never being happy is just going to. What up, Ryan? If you're always going to be happy, you know, your outcome and your look at life and the outcome of life's going to be different.
Right.
If you're always negative and oh, this is going to turn out this way, and you go into it with a negative attitude, you ain't going to do good. You're going to get.
Well, I mean, you know, here's the thing. It's easy to sit there and say that when you're not in the middle of all the negative thoughts and depression and the voices in your head and the demons that you're fighting with and all that shit.
Bro, we've all been there, and you know we have.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's like, and I know from experience that it's easier to say it when you're not directly still dealing with it. It takes a lot of time for that kind of advice to be able to soak in and take effect over the emotional toll that it takes when you're still reeling from some shit. Yeah, and people take a long time to mourn, bro. There's no fucking expiration date on mourning. You know, some people fucking mourn relationships they lost 20 fucking years ago still.
Yeah, well, maybe
you know what I mean? It's you want to get real, that's real, bro.
Well.
So what up? Is Ryan in the house or what, dude? Yep. Where's our boy?
I haven't dropped the link. Ryan, you want to come up? She's probably like, fuck you guys. No.
Right? He's like, nope, I don't want to be associated with you goons. Fucking goon squad. Hey, we're the Goonies. People say we're Goonie around.
Crevicing.
Les crevasses.
I'm crevicing coffee soaked wood out of the crack.
You know, in a certain amount of context, that would be so dirty. Yeah. Giggity, giggity.
Yep. It's deep.
Oh, God. You got your tool in your hand, you're picking it out.
Hey, you can tell it's deep. Look where the wet spot is.
Oh, that's dirty.
Applied by non-PG hour. Ryan, you want me to drop the link, buddy? Man, I wish Crevicing was like that. Hey. Coffee flavored. I thought about being a dick earlier and taking the plate, the paper plate that I chopped all the meat up on, and seasoned it and everything for some jerky.
Yeah.
I was thinking about putting that in the fireplace.
That's rough.
That way everybody would have a whiff of, But then
right.
because then I was like, dude, I'd probably have every stray cat and dog at the house. And
oh, yeah. Yeah, they smell it from a mile away back. Oh, something cooking. Let's go find out.
Yep. Well, it's not perfect, but it's better. I'll still take the vacuum to it. Throw some ash and shit in there. So yeah, Donald's ready for us on Friday.
Nice. Can't wait to get out there, bro.
Yeah. Taking the dolly with me. That way way we can pack the shit, I got to take a propane tank down too. So drag the dolly and roll like that. Fine, Ryan. I see how it is.
We don't want to hang out with you anyway.
You just wish you were a real boy. I wonder how many people rewatch these, because some of them watch some of the videos I posted. There was people watching a lot of them.
You what?
But there was a bunch of people
Mm-hmm.
that used to watch all my videos afterwards and stuff.
Oh, really?
And it kind of makes me laugh because it's like, how many of them on sometimes I wonder what the hell they think.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. They like get to a certain point and they're just like, this is stupid. Fast forward, listen for a little more. They're talking about some stupid shit. Fast forward a little more. Okay, this is dumb. Exit.
Or is it they're sitting there laughing, going, oh my God.
Right. You guys are idiots.
Yeah, they really think like this? They're dumb when they can't answer how to cash a $63 check in 6 bills. That was funny.
Right. No, I was like, I don't want to think. I don't want to have to think about stuff. Come on. Don't make me do stuff.
I want to see the I got to remember to film. Film. You know? And I guess if I took everything like the camera and stuff like that and the game cam even and stuff like that, I could take footage off the game cam, which I need to bring that one home. I should empty the other flash drive, the other card, and then have it empty. That way I just take batteries and the card in and put a new card in and bring that card home.
Oh, there you go.
And look at it and laugh. Or get scared from seeing something I don't want to see or something. That's why I put the cameras where I put them. More into the, it's like I'd like to put in a couple cameras up in the trees around that pad and point them all at the pad just to see what goes across that pad on a regular basis, if anything.
I don't know, bro. I thought it was pretty cool last time. I thought it was really cool last time when we were there, when we were filming, or when you were filming, and that eagle flew across the canyon like that. Yeah.
That's when I wish I had an actual camera. Well, I can't say that because I do have a camera, but it takes 35 millimeter film.
Yeah.
But
you got to order it.
Yeah.
Yeah. 35 millimeter film is one of those things you got to order it, and then you got to find somebody to develop it, which means you got to drive out to Butte College to their photography department.
Well, then shit, if I do that, I might as well just add a couple classes. You know what I mean?
Get the emulsion and the trays and build yourself a dark room.
Dad used to have it when I was a kid.
Well,
that's how I learned photography, and that's why I ended up with the Canon A1. I've got an old school Canon A1 with the big lens, the little lens, filters for the UV filters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind getting a digital, but I don't know. Every time I think about the price tag and stuff like that, I just think of, other things I could spend the money on. Like $5,000. Oh, hey, that could be another battery cell for the car with full power. $5,000 could be the whole metal cage for the car. And the gas bottles. And the time. What up, Ryan?
What's up, Jeff?
Not much.
What's up, Aaron?
Hey, brother. How are you, man?
I'm good. You?
Doing all right. It's the Jar Show.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey, Aaron, and Ryan. It's the Jar Show.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 18 degrees.
Woo! Little chilly.
Few flurries last night,
You're gonna step outside, your Audi is gonna be an innie.
I don't know if you can see. Yeah, outside. No, you can't. It's too dark still, but.
No, I can see the sun coming up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to join straight away as soon as I got up, but then I looked at myself in the mirror. I was there like, I'm having a shower first.
I gotta look better than these two idiots.
Right? Yeah, you definitely look better than us, man.
Well, no, there's a huge difference. You guys can actually grow facial hair. Because let me tell you one thing. Do you really think at 20 years old nearly I would still look like this if I had to?
I didn't grow facial hair until I was like 35, dude.
Okay, then. All right.
I lost the hair on the top of my head before I grew the hair on the front of my face.
Oh.
Just like Jeff. Just like Jeff.
Actually, I had facial hair in high school. In my first senior year and my second senior year.
I didn't have it. I didn't have chest hair or nothing, man.
But
I've had that since
I was straight bald.
Dude, I'm still bald.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not so lucky. People think that I'm blessed because I've got this. But if you look here, it's going.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah, shut up.
So, oh God, there you go. That's what I look like this morning.
That's funny.
I wish I had that much hair.
Wait until I go to America. I'm gonna look like.
You need to bring over the 2 biggest luggage bags. And make sure they're empty before you leave.
Yeah.
That way Aaron and I can fill them.
I mean, I'm going to attempt to bring back 1,000 cigarettes, which is illegal. But
Hey, Aaron,
Yes, sir.
you hear what I said to Ryan?
No, I wasn't listening. I was just letting you guys talk.
Get the 2 bags and let Aaron and I fill them. Literally. We're out. Peace. I got the oxygen. I'm out. I better learn some really good. Hell, that's what I say.
Ooh, surprise.
I'm your cousin from Clayton.
Hey, what's the worst song you can sing at a funeral?
That way I can say Yorkie shit and it's okay. I can sound hillbilly as fuck and it'll be okay.
What's the worst song you think you could sing at a funeral?
Keep on breathing. Just keep on breathing. Keep. There you go. That's a.
I was thinking of something
alive.
What were you thinking, Jeff?
I don't care.
What were you thinking, Jeff?
What?
I forgot the song that I was thinking of. That's fucked up.
You suck.
But
My funeral's gonna be lit. It ain't gonna be people like. It's not gonna be people like grieving for me. I'm gonna write down saying I want strippers at my funeral.
I think the worst song you can play at a funeral is "Pop Goes the Weasel."
Oh yeah.
what about Take My Breath Away?
That's a funny. That's
You're
funny.
never gonna get it. So take a guess on how much I spent tonight at the grocery store.
What was that?
So take a guess on how much I spent at the grocery store.
Too much.
Yeah.
What did you get? What did you get?
Box of cereal, some milk, some chocolate milk, 40 pounds of steak.
40 pounds?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Some chips, some crackers, some cheese, some brats. Yeah.
I would say see, without the steak, I would be saying about $38, but with the steak, I'm saying £40 worth. I'd say about $140.
More.
200.
$230.
Yeah, it's because of the steak, because the milks are about what, $4.66, aren't they?
I bought the little ones.
Oh, okay. Okay.
$2 each or something.
Yeah.
Eggs
See,
were
'cause
45.
yeah, because I can remember this stuff.
But one of the roasts, it was like 5 pounds or something for $25. So it was $5 a pound.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, no, I can't wait to have a grill in the summer
yeah.
in the Carolinas. I can't wait. I don't know what it is though, but at the airport, I love going outside.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I've gone through immigration and we've dropped our bags off, I'm
Yeah.
out that door for half hour.
You
Well,
know,
no.
my buddy said that Dallas smells like one of the towns close to his home. He's from overseas. And he was like, dude, it's like almost being like close to home. It reminds me of being close to home. I was like, oh shit, that's cool.
Well, I've been thinking, I think what I'm going to be doing is whilst I'm over there, is I'm going to leave the island for maybe 2 or 3 days, and I'm gonna go to Atlanta.
Going to where?
I'm gonna go to Atlanta, I think.
Woo! Prepare for the most racist shit you've ever encountered in your life.
I know.
I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee.
Aaron, I know.
Dude, I went there, man. It was, bro.
I
felt like I was like, what the fuck did I do? Like, I didn't fucking do nothing to you guys, dude. They were mad at me just because I was fucking white, bro. Just because I was white.
No, Aaron, I know.
I was like, holy shit, dude. I mean, I come from a different world, dude. Like, bro, how I grew up, you couldn't afford to be racist, bro. Like, you get your fucking face smashed in. You couldn't be a racist piece of shit growing up. Yeah, hell no, dude. I had friends of all different races, all different colors, dude. You know growing up in Southern California, dude. You know, public school system.
No, I know, and it's like, what would you think the first thing when you came over to London? What would you expect it to be like?
I don't know. Typical shit you see in movies and hear about in TV and books. You know, bad food, worse weather.
The weather part they get wrong. Because if you come over here in July, you can have it 105 outside. So.
Oh really? Oh wow. Okay.
You can.
Is it humid like the South?
It's mid. It's 50%.
Okay.
Humidity during the day.
Right.
But no, I mean London. You've got to avoid the. You do know that I got sexually assaulted last year in London, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And this is when it's broad daylight outside.
That's nuts.
Yeah, some like pervert came up to me, asked me for a cigarette, so I gave him one, then just grabbed my dick. I was like, huh? I was like, no, and I just went boom straight in his chest and ran off. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm a straight man. I don't care. If that's what you want to do, you can do that, but you don't do that to someone who you don't know.
Right. And that's the thing, you know, there's the laws of man, and then there's the laws of the jungle.
When
people act out of line, the laws of the jungle take over.
Yeah. You go over to London, it's dirty. Like, there's trash cans everywhere. And I've seen people, when it's
You've
not
never
been
been to
full.
You haven't been to Portland, Oregon yet. Wait till you go there.
You know, my friend who lives in in Toronto, well, near Toronto, he went there and he was supposed to be there for a week. He left in 2 days.
It's foul.
He went back 5 days early.
Yeah. Yeah, it's foul. I mean, it reminded me of, like, you know, downtown San Jose. You know, go to sleazy downtown San Jose. You know, there's parts of LA that are like that. There's parts of everywhere that's like that. Sacramento, you know, and then you go to, like, there's a bunch of, like, little trash towns, you know, everywhere too. So I don't know. It's weird.
Going back to the race.
But then it's like, you know,
London.
there's really nice areas and shit too. It's kind of weird. Like,
oh yeah,
it's weird. Like, I went to the Haight-Ashbury district in San Francisco and stuff, you know, famous Haight-Ashbury, you know. It was weird. It was very surreal because, let me describe this to you, the scene. It's as if Venice Beach, California, and Beverly Hills had a baby that had fetal alcohol syndrome. That's what the place would be like.
Yeah, but, like, going back to the race,
it's rough. It's rough. Yeah. It's weird. You have, like, all these weird vendors all over the place. It's cool, but it's like amongst these weird, like, multi-gazillion dollar mansion brownstone style homes. It's really a trip, man.
But, like, a couple weeks ago, whilst I was traveling, whilst I was in London, I was outside the station just having a smoke, and there's this, like, delivery driver, like a DoorDash person. He's walking with his bag there, and he's an ethnicity of, you know, people who are stereotypes towards, and he walks past this person, and this person goes, "Don't walk past me with that fucking sort of bag in my country, you fucking..." I was like, whoa! I was like, what the fuck have I just witnessed?
That's a good way to catch some knuckles to the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, if I hadn't have been so tired, Aaron, I would have. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that was.
No.
Wow.
Like, it's one thing to, like, you know, like, it's one thing to, like, have your, like, personal beliefs or whatever, your personal preference or your proclivities, as some people would say. It's a completely different thing to be a racist, bigot-ass piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
You know?
But no, I mean, if you ever, well, if any of you two came over here, I mean, you'd enjoy London for a day, but the thing is, with England, you can't just visit London. You have to visit the outskirts.
I don't know. I'd be half tempted to test my skill and see if I could get into a fight. I want to get into a pub fight in London.
Let's just say, all right, if you hear someone talking like this, no. If you hear someone talking like this, you don't want to mess with them because they're Geordies, they're from Newcastle. You don't want to fuck with them. Take it, you got my... Oh, yeah, you did reply. Oops. I didn't even see.
Hi, Moan.
Mom's Little Explorers.
My big sister.
Oh, right on.
Not blood related, but She's my big sister.
Very cool.
What's
She's my
up,
big sister.
Southern John?
She's my big sister, even though she's a foot shorter than me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know some women that are, you know, their attitude stands taller than most men.
And it's
That's for real, man. They are spicy. They are extra spicy.
How are you, Wendy?
All right, let's see if y'all can see how cold it is out here this morning. Oh, yeah, now you can.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Right on.
Ooh.
Sunset coming up. There you go.
Yeah. Hey,
It's not as nice as the other ones.
the other lady in here. Nice.
It is. It is warm. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they say their bark is worse than their bite. The funny thing about women like that,
Yeah, well, here's
the
the
funny
other
thing
one.
about the funny thing about women like that is they say that their bark is worse than their bite. What a lot of men don't realize is there's a lot of dudes like me standing behind their back going, "Go ahead and do something, dude."
Mhm.
That's the real tea.
Oh God. Oh no, I've got a week left until I go to see Aaron Gary Barlow.
You're gonna be so much fun.
Yeah.
Doing all right.
Yeah.
And how are the both of you? True that.
Yeah. No, I seen a lot of shit go down in bars before. I seen dudes get knocked out by girls. I seen dudes get knocked out by dude friends of girls. I've seen girls get knocked the fuck out by dudes.
Yeah.
I've seen
Dude,
I've seen a group of girls turn around and jump on one girl. Like all kinds, man. All kinds. It takes all kinds, man. That's the one thing I've realized, dude. The older I've gotten, it takes all kinds of people to make the world go round. You got to have the idiots, because if you didn't have the idiots in the world, how would you know if you're smart or not?
Dude, I love it when I see on Facebook women just go straight up to men and just go and knock them out. It's so funny.
Yeah. I mean, if it's justified, yes, it's funny. Now, assault, different story.
I mean, here's the thing with me. When I was between 11 and when was it? 14 years old. For 3 years, I thought I was some top dude. Yeah, I was just some little teenager who hadn't even hit puberty yet. And I was with my friend in a place called Southampton, where the Titanic set sail from. And I was acting like a dick. I was effing and blinding. And this, I don't know how old he was, maybe 40, maybe 50-year-old man came up to me and said, "Stop swearing, I've got my grandchild here with me." I said, like, fuck off, you twat. He just went up to me and just went straight across my face. A stack of potatoes. When I got up, I
Yeah,
was like,
no,
shit,
it's all
maybe
about
I ain't
it's
as
all
tough
about
as I
moral
think I was.
justification, man. I mean, you know, if your dad would have been standing there, he probably would have smacked the shit out of you too, you know?
That's one of the reasons, right? I wish my dad had. Well, obviously, you know, he gave his all. He couldn't. He couldn't make it through what he had, but if he
Right.
had, he would have beaten the shit out of me. He probably still would be,
Right, man.
because I think if my dad was still here, I would be a completely different person.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't. Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
dude. Do you know what? Like, a lot of people, you know, this is the one thing I fucking hate when people say to me, "Oh, I understand your pain. I understand what you went through," and they're like, "Do you really fucking understand? Really?"
Yeah, no.
Nobody
I was
does.
there like, okay, maybe in 20 years' time, right? If there's time machines, travel back to when you're 4 years old. Get told that your dad's sick. Wake up in the morning, go to school, come home, eat dinner, go and visit your dad at hospital for 3 years, then watch him die when you're 7. Then you fucking understand. Do you know what I mean? But because it's been 12 years, it's easier, but it's still shit. I still burst in tears on May 1st every year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something you don't get over, I'm sure. I mean, I didn't know my dad. I knew
Yeah.
I mean, I had met him, but I never knew the man. You know what I mean? I had only met him like 3
Yeah.
times my whole life. I'd only met him. You know, so when he died, it really didn't bother me. But like if my
Yeah.
if my mom's current husband Rob, if he passes away,
Mhm.
yeah, it'll hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I am going to work, Mom, in about 10 minutes. I am going. But no, and I mean, it's shit. And like, even though I didn't want to experience that shit, if anyone goes through that same shit as I did, then at least I can turn around and give them some advice.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's like we were talking earlier with the child support and the attitude of life, you know. I mean, Aaron knows, I know what I'm talking about when I say I can say that I've been in some shitty low spots.
Yeah, I mean,
If you look for the light versus focus on the darkness, it helps.
I mean, I don't know if you guys can see all these scars on my arms and stuff,
Yeah.
but that was from 3 years ago. I was sectioned for a week. I was on the psycho watch, no, the suicide watch between February 2020 and October 2020.
Damn.
But, I mean, take it for example, you can get through shit,
Yeah.
but you need help.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that,
They wanted to like put me in counseling, and they wanted to like me to take all these pills and shit. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to have to take pills and talk to some special psychotherapist to say that like I'm okay. You know what I mean? Like I'm fine. I'm just fucking depressed. Okay. There's a big difference. I know why I do the things I do, you know, because I'm an overthinker. I got ADHD, you know, all that shit, you know. But they didn't have a diagnosis for any of that shit. They just said, "Oh, your kid's, you know, a rambunctious little shit. Smack the fuck out of him, or here, put him, or better yet, here, put him on Ritalin." Okay, great, right on. You know, yeah. I'm a product of that generation. Whoop his ass or put him on pills.
Yeah.
My dad and my stepdad did more ass whooping than the pills. So, you know, you learned unhealthy coping mechanisms, you know, that you're trying to unlearn when you're older and more mature and you realize how society works.
Oh, I'm not even just swear to God. Even though I'm going to be 20 in the summer, I say if my dad was still around and I came home and I whipped out that tattoo, oh my God, I would still have probably 2 black eyes, a broken nose, and a broken jaw.
Yeah, no, you can't be saying shit.
I'm not. I swear, I'm not even joking. I cannot wait to see my grandparents' reaction in May to it, because they're not finding out until then.
Oh, shit.
But I think the thing is with my grandparents is every single time I come over, they like take one look at me and they say, "Are you the same person from 5 years ago?"
No.
Well, technically, no, I'm not because I've grown up, but I am the same person. Is he here yet? No. I'm just going to get my stuff ready.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh.
Man.
There's gonna be some good videos in the next couple days. Be some really good videos posted in the next few days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it don't rain tomorrow and then I can get some video done, like basic panning or something, you know.
Right.
And how I do it at home versus out in the creek.
Right.
You know? Or even in the creek, you know, the reason why I pan into that bigger pan is just in case, and I have gone back through that bigger pan sometimes and found some, depending on how thick the black sand was.
Right.
Because it will push off lighter pieces of gold when we're panning out. Man, I wish we had more places to explore, like what you guys do over there, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many places around here, but I mean, there's Oh, there's not just hundreds, there's thousands of them.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Yet here, I mean, Aaron, can you think of anything that's abandoned that we could go explore? And not get in trouble.
Well, I know that there's like a few old homestead sites up in like Alturas and Bernie area.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But I mean, cool, because I mean, dude, they were going into the England bunkers and shit.
Right.
They've been in places like that. They've been in all kinds of. They've been in a couple mansions. The last mansion, they were on the outside, but I don't remember if you guys got in there or not. With all the greenhouses. But I mean, dude, if we went to some abandoned house, you know, get in trouble for breaking and entering and shit, you know.
Right.
But watching them, it's like, damn it, I want to go.
Right.
Yeah, no, you should. I mean, if you do ever get overseas over the pond, then
Oh, bro, if I get over there, yeah. I think there'd be some shit that's, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get you to try Marmite.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be better than Vegemite. So. What?
It just tastes like you're eating a spoon of salt.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Oh well.
All right. Is my lighter still up yet? It is.
We've got different birds to listen to.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
That's,
Crispy.
yeah, I was gonna say that ground sounds frozen as fuck.
Well, no-
Yeah.
yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, no, it's starting to get warmer here. Don't need the heater as much during the day now.
Yeah.
Only need the heater at night or in the morning and at night. You know, during the afternoon, it's just fine.
Yeah. I think it goes back up to 60 here next week,
Yeah.
which is good.
Yeah.
About time. I mean, we had it at 72 for 2 days, and then it's just gone to there.
All right. Finished dinner. I bought one of those huge sandwiches. Winco. Those deli sandwiches.
Right.
Right, Jeff, dude, I've got to go.
All right, brother. Have a
Take
good
it easy,
day.
Ryan.
See you later, Jeff.
All right.
See you later, Aaron.
Take it easy,
See ya.
Ryan. Cool guy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to go hang out with him.
Right?
Of course, I'd want to go exploring with Moon and Jack and Ryan. And, yeah, there's a lot of people I'd want to go see over there in England. A couple of them, you know, a couple of them I'm not sure how it'd go down. But one of them I think would be really fun.
Right. Yeah, I know. It would be way cool to go over there. Place has a lot of history.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of my family's history, both sides. You know?
Right.
I mean, shit, just my one side of the family's history from over there is absolutely insane. You know? They wrote sagas on it. And the other one, well, shit. There's a lot of people that don't like my family members, but then others, yeah. So, but I'd like to go over there and just see where the family members came from and shit like that. You know, go to Scotland. I'd want to go to Ireland real bad, but I know that if I go to Ireland, I got to be on my best behavior because I want to go find Nana.
Yeah.
Yeah. And at least say hi to her in person. I think that'd be awesome. You know. And then see if I can find Nigel.
Right.
You know. But, yeah. But then I know if I found Nigel, shit. He'd probably tell me, "Take me home, fucker." I want to go.
Right.
Just for the simple fact of, I don't know, he'd be allowed to do more over here. It's too bad him and Nana couldn't come over. You know, because
Right.
she'd have done better over here, health wise, because it's too moist for her over there. And she could use cannabis and not get in trouble. You know. So, yeah. But I don't think he'll ever be allowed legally over here just because he's been in trouble for growing over there. You know what I mean? Kind of like how Canada is. If you got caught, you know,
Right.
join over the border, you're never allowed back, basically, kind of thing. Rip it. Oh, you can only play 4 chords. I forgot to tell you. Or 5. You can't play the bottom string. You gotta get some practice for the camp guitar.
Right. The bottom string is non-existent on that guitar.
Right. You gotta only play 5 string, man.
Right.
Spursy coming in.
Yeah. He's been chasing his girlfriend all day.
You notice who's on his throne?
No, they're like fighting and like loving at the same time.
Yeah. And like I said, do you see who's on his throne?
Yeah, well, oh yeah. Oh yeah, the base cat.
He's on his spot next to the fireplace.
Right, right. I'll see him soon.
Yeah. He's gonna be so mad at it. Oh. Nice. Oh.
Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be
You know what?
nice. It's gonna be nice getting out there by that fire, man.
Guess what we're gonna do?
What's that, brother?
I think we are gonna do something when you're here before we go to the claim.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, are you gonna drive your truck back up here? So drop my bug off at my house and then we go up. I don't want to leave my bug in Orland, dude.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll get ripped off, dude.
I don't think so, but
unless we can like, you know, like block it in somehow with another vehicle.
it's kind of what I was thinking. That was one idea. But the other idea?
What's that?
I almost want to. I wish those batteries were easier to access right now. I'd almost like to find out what the resonant frequency is of the bug.
Yeah. You know what it is. It's called loud.
Nah, because every vehicle has a
And that's the
frequency.
quietest muffler I could find that would pass the decibel test. Like my other exhaust, dude, I used to have a Series 10 Flowmaster on it, dude. It was so FKN loud.
Fucking
Fucking.
loud. So
Hi,
fucking
Mr.
loud.
Furzy. What's going on, buddy? How are you? Yeah, he only came over to take a few bites of food and he's going to go chase his girlfriend again. Yeah. He don't care. He's just like, whatever. He don't even want me to pet him. Like, he's been acting like hella weird.
Wow.
Because she's in heat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you might want her or something. Because remember, supposedly they look at us as just bigger cats.
Right.
And when we leave, we're out hunting for them. And
Yeah.
we're always hungry as soon as we get home.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I just let him do his thing, you know. It's like, okay, well, you know, he's cool, don't get me wrong. He doesn't like scratch me or hiss or nothing, you know.
Yeah.
But like he really don't want to like cuddle and hang out, you know what I mean? He'll let me pet him, but he's like, I'm trying to like walk past you, dude. Like I'm not really trying to hang out with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, when before she was in heat, he would just hang out with me. He would just lay on my chest and just be like, "What up, Dad? Pet me." You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
but now that she's in heat, he don't want shit to do with me, dude.
Yeah. Like,
You know what he's trying to get after.
yeah. It's kind of like this one, you know. He's not like the way he acts when you were here, you know. Same
Right.
reason. You know. He's more chill like this.
Right.
Marty says he acts like a dog. I was thinking Hardy invited us down too if we wanted to go mine Yuba City area.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. And I'd like to check it out because I honestly think it'd be really, really cool to go hit the Yuba, the Feather, and the Claim and stuff this year, but have gold from other areas too. You know, test other areas. You know, because I mean, just because you're finding it, if you're only finding a half gram a bucket, you know, that's not great odds when 44 buckets equals a ton or a cubic yard, you know, because then you're only getting what is it to the yard? A half ounce, maybe,
Right.
versus an ounce, which is about a gram of, a little under a gram a bucket, or a gram a bucket would be you'd need 32 buckets with a gram each. Yeah,
Right.
that's the material I want to dig, bro. You know what I mean?
Right. Shit, yeah, I want to dig some rich ground too.
And I mean, I know it's around because I could show you, like I said, on Lefty Creek, I could take you right to a piece in the wall where I left a chunk of gold in the wall, just so I could be able to show Donald, but I never showed Donald. He wanted to go do other stuff, so it was like, all right, whatever.
Right.
So I was like, it'll be there, or it'll be down creek, one or the other. And if it goes too far down that little creek, well, then I guess we'll just have to wait until it gets all the way down to the spot. But that creek's pushed a lot of shit out. It's opened up. And
it's gonna be crazy trying to hike in there, and there's gonna be like no log bridge.
Yeah, it's weird.
So now we gotta hike all the way around.
No,
Well, I mean, instead of just cutting across that gully right there, now we have to travel up and around that little bend.
You go up the gully still the same way. It's just you're walking
further. Yeah, it's further up the gully.
No. You walk right there. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's different. It's the picture from, what did I use? That was that from last night's video? No, that's from the video coming up for Wednesday night's video or Thursday night.
Right.
So. Jeepy skippy. Yippee skippy, yippee skippy. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of I don't know. Knowing that there's some spots to check out, There's even some spots, like I told Donald I wanted to check out the top more too. A few spots on the top. And I was looking at one spot, and it almost looks like if you get down into the area, there used to be like an old mining trail right there, but it looks like it turns and goes into the mountain. And if it does, that means they went into the mountain underneath the quartz vein that's sideways.
I don't know.
So
I don't know. I definitely want to see like further into that drift, but man, it's so sketchy, dude.
I want to know what's in the walls. I don't really care what's in the drift. I want to know what's on the floor and in the walls.
Well, there's a reason why they made it as big as they did and went as far as they did. If you were digging at a wall, let me ask you a question. If you were digging at a wall and you saw like a vein of gold in a certain spot and you dug it out and it didn't go any further this way or any other way, you would only dig out that spot, right?
Right.
And you would keep chasing it further into the hill, right?
Right, but that's lode gold.
Right. Well, maybe that's what that is they're chasing after like
gold.
But it's like layered gold over there from eons of that shit washing over and building up sedimentary layers, and then they tunneled into it to find, which one of those layers has the gold in it, and they were just chasing it along that layer.
Yeah. I mean, but it's old river channels.
Right.
Sitting there over time.
Right. That's why that tunnel's so close down low to the bedrock.
Mm-hmm. And that's why, like I said, I'd like to see, because it's been so long and we don't know how much of that is all collapsed versus their original cut. And I'm wondering if that is like, if we dug that front piece that you guys were standing on, if we dug all that material and processed it, what would happen if we processed it all the way down to bedrock? How much gold would we find? And we'd be on original bedrock to where we could start clearing shit out, once you're on bedrock. I mean, it'd be kind of scary to see it 20 feet down below us, just one of those dips where it's been cut out from the channel going this way across it. The material came this way and it's this big old dip.
Yeah.
That's why it's like that. And we've only really seen, half of it, because the other half is the roof that's fallen in and filled the holes.
Right.
So
I've got some eggs too, and I got some tortillas.
Okay.
And
I got tortillas.
Oh, you got tortillas? Why do you try to like enunciate the T like you're Mexican or something? Come on, man. That's cultural appropriation. I'm offended.
Horchata.
I'm offended with your cultural appropriation.
Horchata.
Right. Isn't that stuff like so ridiculous, that mindset?
To be offended by the way people say things?
Or just anything, the way people think, or the way people, just anything. Yeah, just all this like weird attitude that's coming out now. Like people are just offended by every little thing. I'm just like, geez, man. Like, God forbid if we had like a comedian like Sam Kinison come out now. Oh my God. No way. No way.
Fake, bro.
Yeah, they'd burn him at the stake, dude. You just have a bunch of angry, like, and here's the thing. I'm going to apologize for what I'm about to say on your channel.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You can't use 3 words.
I know what the 3 words are, and I'm trying to formulate how I want to say what I want to say without using those terms. Why is it that the ones that you always see complaining about all this kind of stuff, like, are the ones that really nobody really cares what you have to say anyway? And then, like, most of the time, the ones that you see protesting, doing all that stuff are the women we really don't find attractive to begin with. So we don't really care.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm just thinking about a meme that was posted up not too long ago, and yeah. When the GPS told her to go straight. That's all I'll say.
Hey, I heard one that was absolutely hilarious. It was what is it? This guy, he was talking to his wife, and his wife's telling him about her lesbian sister and how her lesbian sister is depressed, that she just broke up with her spouse, and and she's just dealing with life and all this and that. And the husband turns around and goes, yeah, there's been a new development for people in that specific situation. And his wife turns to him and goes, what's that? He goes, it's a new pill. And she goes, what's it called? He goes, it's called Tricoxagen.
Shit. Bad.
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 Bad. That's so bad. It's absolutely hilarious, but it's horrible. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. I find humor in all kinds of stuff, dude. You know, I got a dark, twisted sense of humor. I just think a lot of shit's funny. You know, but I look at it as like from a comedic point of view. Like, you know, my moral compass is like really strong, so I don't question my integrity as a person. But I still find dark humor super funny.
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
only because life has made me this way because I'm cynical bastard now.
well, it's like watching people get hurt. I mean, we're not supposed to laugh, but most of the time, dude.
Dude,
Either
that's
we've
been
been
funny
there,
since kindergarten.
yeah,
It's
you
been
know.
funny since we were kids at school. We laughed at other kids getting hurt and falling down. Ha, you
We
dumb shit.
even laugh at ourselves when we fall down and get hurt.
Right?
You know.
Yeah, I mean, man, it's crazy, dude. I think about it, like some of the shit me and my buddies did back in the day, and I'm like, I think about it, I'm like, dude, we were doing that Jackass shit before Jackass was even around, dude.
Yes.
We were already doing that kind of shit.
Yeah. We just didn't
Like
have cell
like
phones and video cameras and
yeah,
all.
dude, we didn't have none of that. Bro, we would like check this out. Check this out. So like we'd all hook up together and shit. Like be like, what are we gonna do? Okay, fucking well, you know, let's scrounge up some fucking money or whatever. You know, we'd fucking be able to come up with like $20 between like three of us. You know,
Yeah.
three or four of us, we'd be able to come up with like $20. You know, we'd go score a fucking bag of weed. You know, we'd get all stoned and shit and then start walking around town, you know, and just being like, okay, what are we gonna fucking do? Let's figure it out. Oh, let's go over here. Let's see if fucking so and so's home. Shit, they're not there. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
like, because there was, you know, like you said, there was, you know, we didn't have cell phones. There was no video. There was none of that. And like, we went over to the shopping center one time, and our buddy Ben went in. We walked in there. You know, we didn't have any money left, but we're all stoned and shit. He goes in there, steals a bottle of fucking booze,
Oh shit.
like some VSOP or something. You know, yeah, dude, yeah, like yeah, and something else. I forget something to eat. I forget what it was. I forget what he grabbed. Some like stupid little snack or whatever.
Yeah.
And so anyway, we're sitting there, we're all stoned and shit, and fucking he's got this bottle, and we're fucking freaking out like, oh shit, dude, you went in there and jacked that motherfucker. Goddamn. All right. So we fucking ditch to the park and shit, and we get all drunk. We're just sick and just hammered and fucking wasted. We're stumbling back to my place, and we pass back by the same shopping center. Well, we got the bright idea of, you know, how you jump on the back of the cart and ride the cart sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, everybody does it. I did it. I mean, I do it still. You know, people laugh at me and shit. I don't care. I'm a kid at heart. I'll never grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid, man.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, no, we passed back by that shopping center, and so we grabbed the shopping cart. We start having shopping cart wars and shit like that, dude. We flip up the backs and shit, and we
Yeah.
sit in them. Yeah, dude.
We took the
Yeah.
shopping carts one time up under the freeway because the freeway was behind. It'd basically be like going to Food Max.
Don't tell me you went down the concrete slide in the shopping cart.
Into the underneath the sewer or through the big old waterways underneath the freeway.
Crazy.
Dude, we did dumb shit when we were kids. I used to take one of the big wheels when I was too big for it. And the only reason why I had it still is because it didn't get destroyed like the rest of them. But we'd climb on it, throw your feet over the handlebars, don't put your feet on the pedals. And I lived in basically a canyon.
I had a Rambo big wheel.
And it started up by the high school, one street. Then the next street down was my street. And then there was one more street. And then it went down into the canyon and then started working its way back up the hill. And it was a long hill. So we'd take the big wheel and haul ass down, and we'd roll stuff down the hill, tires, all kinds of shit, I mean, everything down the hill.
That was the dumbest thing I ever did when I was a kid.
What, climbing
that
the tire?
shit hurt. That shit hurt so bad, dude. Sat in a tractor tire and got rolled down a hill and crashed into a tree. Dude, it hurt so bad.
Dude, wash machine rides were fun during the summertime. But dryer rides during the wintertime, those were cool.
Whatever, dude.
What? We'd climb in. We had the apartment complex we moved to had dryers. And you could literally climb into them.
That's crazy.
No heat. Go for basically, it was like riding in the squirrel cages or the zipper.
Right. Yeah, no, dude. Freaking. We did all kinds of stupid shit. Like we came up with the idea of mudboarding. So we had our skateboards and shit. So what we did is like the old decks that we had.
Yeah.
We took all the trucks and all that shit off of them and just had the deck.
Yeah.
And then we had an inner tube from a bike that we would stretch over the board long ways and then slip our feet into it and then go sliding down muddy, grassy hills when it was raining.
Okay.
Yeah. And we were doing that, man. That was something pretty cool and crazy until Dave smashed his teeth out.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, we did it a little bit.
Smashed like 3 of his front teeth out because he ate shit and came down face first on a rock.
Oh.
Yeah.
See,
I mean, like I said, dude, we threw caution to the wind. We thought we were just going to have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt, right?
Yep. Well, it's like we were sitting there back in the day and we started riding and no brakes on the bikes. Use your foot.
Yep.
Then it was what was that? For summertime, it was take the skateboard trucks off the skateboards, or like you said, old decks until we got the bright idea to actually go get some ply and cut our own boards, throw the ply in the pool, and put bricks on the ply and bricks on the bottom of the ply for the to bend the tail, and let them sit in the pool for like 2 weeks. That was, I'm surprised my dad didn't see that shit.
I don't know. We didn't do anything like that. Like any homemade decks we had, we made them like old school wedge tails.
Yeah, where you built it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing.
and then shaved down the part of the bottom, and then you know what I mean? Yeah, and made it like an old wedge tail.
And then we got the bright idea of taking the bikes in the pool with the pool full. Then it was jump on the skateboards and put the bolts through backwards and hook them through rubber pieces of inner tube. And that's how we did our feet. And
Yeah, no.
jumping off of the posts that went around the pool.
I don't know, dude. Fucking, I remember pool riding skateboards, and that shit hurt, dude.
We're doing it with water.
No, we would ride empty pools on our skateboards.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying we'd also, when the pool was full, take the trucks and everything off and jump on it. Jump off the posts with these boards strapped to our feet and try and ride them like they're surfboards and shit.
I don't know. We never did any shit like that. We had a fucking boogie board that we threw in the pool and then ran and tried to jump on it and surf it across the pool.
Yeah, did that too.
We did that kind of shit, but fucking, we never tried to fucking jump our skateboards in the pool. That was stupid. You know, with water, but like when the pools were, but like if we knew like fucking like where a pool was empty and shit, like yeah, we'd be able to ride it for, you know, a little bit before, you know, it got filled back up. And but the only thing is, like, you know, you fucking chip the plaster and shit. You know what I mean? Because your fucking board's crashing because you eat shit a lot because the transition is so fucking like instant. You know, on some pools.
Yep.
And so like you don't always get like a perfect like nice bowl. You like hardly ever see those. Right. You know what I mean? So a lot of the time, like from the deep end, you know, you go from the shallow end, you're going down to the deep end. That transition's cool, but then, you know, at the bottom to the transition to the wall, it's like really like steep. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so it's like your waist has to be like super quick to like get the board up.
Well, I was gonna say, or it was you were almost trying to shoot up to the top of the pool. And
I don't know, dude. It was fucking hard to get to the top, dude. I mean, I remember like watching like old school like Bones Brigade videos and shit like that, and watching like old ass like Tony Alva videos and stuff when I was a kid, and like, you know what I mean, trying to, like, me and my friends, we were all trying to fucking do that shit, you know. But like, dude, it was hard, bro. It wasn't like there was no like nice smooth transitions. Like, dude, the fucking empty pools that we found were kind of shitty, you know.
Oh yeah.
So we only did that for a little bit, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, people figured out how to build like good half pipes, and that's when we really started like progressing like fast.
Yeah.
You know, because then it was like we had, you know, access to a constant, you know, smooth, big, nice vert transition. You know, it was nice, dude. The coping was like all like inset. It wasn't like this big, like actual pull coping, bro. To get up on the wall and grind like that, dude, you gotta have so much speed and momentum, dude, to get up there, because you got to get over that lip. You know what I mean? And then you got to get your body more upright on the board too, which means you're going to need a lot of momentum to get going.
Yeah.
You know, on like a new half pipe, man, it's freaking easy, dude. You like can literally just like skate like right up onto it, and you just like fall onto the coping. Like, it's like, wow.
Come here. Yeah, ours stuck out.
I don't know. I'm too old to be doing that shit now, dude. Fuck.
Ours stuck out 2.5 inches at Dad's house.
Like I can ride a skateboard now, but like doing any of that half pipe trick shit anymore like that? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Man.
I'll go do a bunny hop. I'll go and see if I can bunny hop over the
Shit.
letter of stop still on a BMX bike.
Shit, I think the last time I rode like at a park that had a big bowl with coping and all that, like shit, I was probably like 30. Yeah, I was like 33 or 34. Like last time I skated like an actual park like that. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm fucking 44 now, dude. My body hurts. I'm fucked up from all the construction work for years. You know, all the injuries and shit.
Yeah.
I'm jacked up now, man. This getting old shit ain't for pussies, dude.
Nope.
I don't know. I know it's going to be rough hiking in there. I'm going to need to take several breaks.
Oh, well.
You know, because we're going to be lugging a lot of gear in there. You know, a lot of weight and food.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the cool thing about going out is we're not taking very much out. All we're taking in is just food. You know, light stuff. Hey, should I bring that little cooler again? Put the eggs and the cheese and all that shit in?
And the meat in?
Well, the meat's not going to fit in that, dude.
How big was it?
It's little, bro. It's little. It's like, I don't know, one of those like little cubes, like it's like a foot, you know, it's like a square foot. Like not even a square foot, actually. Like it's enough to like fit a 6-pack of soda with like one of those fucking frozen plastic blocks.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good for the eggs and the cheese.
Right. That's what I brought it for last time. I brought it for the eggs, the cheese, and like the salsa and shit, I think. You know, for the breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just throw the cast iron griddle like in the bag and I'll hook it up to that frame like last time and I'll just strap that thing to my back. You know, big old fucking heavy ass contraption.
Well, we got the dolly.
I mean, most of the weight is that fucking cast iron griddle.
Right, we're taking the dolly in.
You know, but the problem is I don't want to leave it there, dude, because it'll fucking disappear.
Like I said, we're taking the dolly in. I'm bringing the dolly back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give 2 fucks. I'm bringing the dolly back out. Because the dolly helps move shit around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I ain't trying to move cartons of rocks and anything else by hand as much as possible. I rather throw 6 crates on the dolly of rock than all 6 crates.
Hold on. You mean we're gonna try to lug that fucking thing out full of rocks?
No, I said I rather here. I use it for moving rock around.
Okay.
I ain't fucking doing that shit.
I was like, you are not gonna fucking.
There's one rock I might take out.
Oh, like you are not going to fucking go down there, get a whole bunch of crates of rocks, stick them on that dolly, and expect us to mule them back up the hillside. Like you've lost your mind. You've absolutely lost your mind. Like Bro, we could barely get out of there with our hearts and our lungs intact. Let alone the shit on our backs.
You should have seen what I've been doing already this year.
Bro, like I can't do that hike that often, dude. Like I need breaks in
I've done
between.
that hike.
And coming out,
I've done
dude.
that hike 3 times now, all the way to the bottom, and turned around and went all the way back out.
Oh. How long was that? 4 hours?
No, because we went in at like 2:00 and I didn't have a flashlight.
Oh shit, so you had to hurry up and get out. Got back to the car. It's like getting dark. You're like, oh, thank God.
Basically.
Yeah. Oh God. I bet you just got to the car, sat, drank water, and just sat in the car for a minute.
For about 20 minutes, I laid in the back of the pickup truck, just laying there, just looking up.
Yeah, like, oh, thank God I finally made it to the vehicle. Yeah. Legs are just jello.
The last time it wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
But then the time before or the time after that, I went down and walked all the way down and met him down at the
Stone
Flume.
Bridge?
The Flume, the rock, the metal bridge.
Oh, okay.
And helped him with the dolly. And then helped him haul the dolly up out.
Right.
So. And he gave me some more gold. I showed you some of that.
Yeah, I can't wait to get down there and actually dig. And actually like move serious buckets of dirt. Like I want to get some gold, bro. I want to build that ring. I want to build that ring, dude.
That's why I really want to look at also.
So I want you to have those 2 opals. Just take them and set them aside.
The water level. I want to look at the water level too.
Yeah.
Because that'll give us an idea of what raging is, or not raging, but what this year's high water mark is. But 97, there was water going over the meadow. So that still tells me to go across the creek and look in the pond. Because that's just a straight shot for quite some distance.
Right.
Because when we're standing at the cabin, it turns right by the cabin and then does that straight shot for a long time and then turns at the end.
I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, man. We got to get a wetsuit and a mouthpiece with a hose going up that's anchored up there so we can get fresh air while we're down there with a mask.
If you can pick up 2 regulators for us, Donald's got a hookah system.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
For real. There's a dive shop here. There's a dive shop here in town.
Have they reopened? Are they rebuilding?
Oh wait, there isn't anymore.
Right. Howell's is gone.
Never mind. Sorry. Forgot. My fucking town burned down.
That was my favorite dive shop because they also sold mining material, and that's where I would go and get my miner's mat and anything else that I needed.
No. There's a place down in downtown Orville, right there on like Montgomery.
I know where Joey's is.
Yeah. Okay.
I know exactly where Joey is.
Okay.
That's Joey's shop.
Okay.
Donald knows that dude too.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go. So I'm gonna have to go in there and get shit then.
Yeah, I'll go. I want to go with you for that adventure, fucker. We go to Oroville. You go to Oroville, you better be taking my motherfucking ass with you. I don't care nothing.
Yeah.
Because there's places where I can take you and go, hey, check this out. Look at these rocks.
Right.
We got a post hole pounder and we got a pry bar with a flat bottom. I'm willing to throw it up and down for a while. Are you? Of course, I think it'd be easier if we just built this a damn.
No, what we'd have to do is we got to bring the impact with Mason bit and drill a succession of holes and get the splitting wedges and hammer in splitting wedges.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
If we're going through that much problem, we just bring the Dolly, the Honda, and the Sierra motherfucking Blaster and do it right.
Can't do that shit out in public, dude.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot. That's explosives, dude. The cops will be called instantaneously.
No, they won't. It ain't that loud.
Bro.
It ain't that loud and it's federally legal.
Given where the fuck we live and all the Karens out there, are you kidding me?
I thought you were going to say, dude, right there at the dam and you're going to want to bring explosives after what happened a couple of years ago?
There's that too. Come on, man.
I just want to help the river go straight when the dam goes.
Yeah.
Nah, those rocks.
I'm gonna turn Montgomery Street into a swimming pool.
That would be cool.
Miners Alley will be under like 15 feet of water. I mean, nuts.
Well, if they took all the rock from over there out of that pile, out of those piles, and brought it back into town, you know, drop it down. Yeah, build it up. Keep the levee built up right there. Dig all that other shit out. Dig towards, and I'm not even going to say the building, but you know what building I'm talking about. Dig that section, the northern section from the hatchery north. Dig all that out and make the water go out that way. Big another huge pond out there. Another part of the lake.
Yeah, pipe dream. Can't do any of that.
It just needs to flood first.
Yeah, can't do any of that. I don't know. I really have a hard time going to downtown Orville because I used to go down there all the time with my ex. And so, like, we used to just walk around downtown all the time, go to all the shops, and we've been all over that place. And so it's like, yeah, it's like, fuck, hate being here. You know what I mean? She moved away. She don't even live there anymore. But still, it sucks for me, you know, still. Because, like, going there, like, totally reminds me of her and bums me out all over again.
I like going to go see Joey.
Yeah. I mean, that would be the only reason.
His shop's cool as hell.
Because I'm going there to get, well, just to get that, you know, just to get the fucking mouth breathers, you know?
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. You know? Or just, you know? That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, that's the fucking real shit. That's what needs to fucking happen. Is need to go down there with a fucking wetsuit and a mask and a fucking breather and fucking get down to the bottom with a fucking shovel down there and some pry bars and shit. You know, because you can't dredge there. You can't dredge there. So gotta do it manually. You know, dig away a bunch of the overburden. You know, start following the bedrock down. And then once it starts leveling off, okay, start fucking, taking all that and scooping it up. Everything close to the bedrock and start crevicing and everything.
Right.
We got to get some of those fucking siphon suckers or whatever, those little suckers.
Yeah. But
Remember,
you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful at getting those because some companies don't build them right.
Right.
And we know we know how to build them and everything.
It'll cost a lot. It'll just cost a lot more and be a pain in the ass to build it rather than just to order and buy a fucking good one and be done. And just be done with it. Get a good sucker, get down there, get good sucker, and then start, putting that shit like into a bucket next to you or whatever. Or it's like in like a screen bag, like a mesh, like a super, super fine mesh bag that you're just squirting all of the stuff you find in the cracks underwater into while you're underwater.
See, though, the good ones aren't like that. The good ones, you actually take the top off. And when I say the top, I'm talking about here's the tool. It's got the metal tube going out this way. It's got the handle over here. You take this whole top piece off and dump it because that metal rod goes up past, or your hose goes up past, your tube, your suction tube goes up past that cap. You don't want one that just goes barely like, this far past the cap, because once you get that much stuff,
that doesn't have a big. So you're talking about the trap?
Yes.
Okay.
You want a big trap in there because then.
Oh, okay. You gotta take that shit apart every time. I thought it was just like one of those like water weenie things.
Not
remember?
Every time, bro. You can suck that thing up. You should be able to suck up a good amount of gravel, a couple good, pulls on it as you're in a hole to where you're filling up. You got to remember the little one that's only like a foot and a half long. It's only got like 2 inches.
Yeah.
So you can only pull up like 1.5 inches of material in a 3-inch tube.
Be scared trying to go down there and find a catfish as big as me.
Nah.
Yeah, there ain't nothing in that river right there. There's tiny little fish and maybe what, a badger, or not a badger, a beaver,
otters
or otter. Yeah,
there's 5 otters last time I counted, and the salmon do run. We get salmon up in there.
Yeah, that'd sketch me the hell out, dude. Oh, here comes an eye the size of a dinner plate.
What? Salmon?
You know what I mean? Well, just saying, just a giant fish. You're underwater and all of a sudden this, you look over and there's an eye that's like, this big staring at you. Like,
yeah, but
that's when you're no longer the dominant species on the planet, dude. Now you're bait.
You're looking at teeth like the size of your finger and stuff.
Yeah, dude.
1-inch-long teeth, sitting there just. And yeah, at that point, I almost wonder what they would get like, because they're wanting to spawn, and I almost wonder if they'd see you as a bigger fish and want to eat you or compete with you, or something, or if they'd think of you as like a seal and want to scatter. Hopefully they'd want to scatter. But then Donald was
They're
saying
thinking about food.
seal sharks.
Probably thinking about food, man.
They're
They're
thinking
gonna
about
eat your ass.
no, they're right. It's right where they spawn. They go up to the pool and wait until it's spawning time, and then spawn right above us.
Dude, I'm willing to bet there's a lot of gold in those pools down there.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet there is too. And I thought about this: if he's really got the 4-man capable hookah, then that means that we should be able to find an air drill, and wonder if we could find one with an SDS head on it to where we could put the Mason bits on there.
Right.
But at that point, I'd almost want to get my own air system just for the drill and be able to burp, 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 and not worry about taking any.
Yeah, but that's all motor driven off of a compressor, dude.
Right.
And you can't have any of that shit. Nothing motorized.
No,
nothing.
That's on public land. Claims are different, I found out. And the funny one is,
I don't know. I would think that it would be, they would say something about like, oh, well, it's damaging to the environment of the fish. You know what I mean?
No,
so
the compressor's not anywhere near the water. Only the airlines are.
Right.
But yeah.
As understands.
They're parachutes, bro. Parachutes and slings, and sling the rocks into the parachute and have the parachutes drag them off. Because that water's moving enough, that. And 2 parachutes popped out. That's a big amount of water. 2 little cargo chutes.
Yeah, but it's unstable.
What?
The water currents, because of the way water flows, the irregularities in the channel of the creek, create different fluctuations in the flow of the water. So it's really unstable. You're expecting it to deploy like a sail in the wind, and water is completely different. The hydrodynamic of it. Water acts differently than
you can do
air.
it because we've done it before.
Well, you do it and I'll watch you. I'm just thinking going after it manually, is probably the safest, easiest, quickest, and cheapest option.
Yeah, well, if you've got cables and winches and block and tackle and a come along, that's a smart way of moving it too.
Yeah, it depends on how you have it set up, though. I mean, you're talking thousands of man hours to set all that shit up to fucking mine one spot.
Doesn't take that long to set it up,
dude. For what I'm talking about, you're talking about stretching taut cable across that canyon so we can have a cargo, a deal go down attached to a rope back at the end that's attached to like a donkey engine kind of, you know what I mean? So we can fill it up and then drag it back up the fucking line.
No.
You know what I mean? Like that's like you're talking about like a legit mining operation at that point, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't
You know?
think that idea is a good idea because one, that cable that would have to go across there, we ain't got nothing like that, and none of us have that kind of money. Because you know as well as I do how expensive a cable like that size would be. Dude.
And then having to anchor it.
Yeah. Bedrock only.
Yeah, and you're having to drill 10 or 12 feet into the rock to drive anchor into it.
Yeah, you'd have to. And masonite it or something at the same time.
Well, epoxy.
I was thinking more along the lines of go down, hook up to a rock. Let's say that the bowl's shallow on one, clean, smooth on one side, and rock.
I mean, you know where I'm talking about, right past the corner when it starts going up over it, and there's that fucking pit right there.
Yeah.
Past that old broken bridge thing. Past that old like broken bridge thing right at the point. Right there where the drift is.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, dude. I want to get in that water and clear away a bunch of that overburden down in that gully, down in that pit right there. You know, but I mean that's deep, dude. It's what?
You know
I mean, what is it right? How deep do you think it is right there, dude? 8 feet?
What?
10 feet? That depth of that pool right there?
To material?
Yeah. No, I mean from surface level to just the fucking bottom as it is right now.
Yeah, that would be the top of material. Because it's not cleared out. Because
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's the bowl.
You're talking there's like what 2 or 3 feet of shit before you get to bedrock.
Oh no. Oh no. That motherfucker is deep. It's deep.
So you're saying, we're having to operate at a depth of like 12 to 15 feet.
Down to 20 maybe?
Down to 20. At that point,
33 is 33 you have to, but see, it's still compressed air no matter what, whether hookah or tanks. So you're going to have to do decompression after 33 feet.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get that deep, but still, I mean, the pressures exerted on our bodies at even 20 feet. It's like, it's hard to fucking breathe.
Yeah.
You ever laid on the bottom of the pool? That pressure on your eardrums fucking hurts, dude.
Bro, I'm certified to dive.
Yeah, I'm not.
I've been down to 115 just to see what getting nitrogen narcosis was. And getting all fucked up from being too deep. And it was like taking acid.
No, my buddy Devin, he does that free diving shit.
That shit's nuts.
Yeah, he goes. He used to go abalone diving.
Nice.
Before they made it illegal. But yeah. No, I always thought it was cool to be able to go underwater and be able to fucking breathe so you have some time to check some shit out.
Dude,
there's a lot of valuable treasure shit in the fucking water, man. And not a lot of people can get to it because we can't breathe under fucking water.
The bottles and everything is really cool. that I found. But the craziest thing was being down there with the animals and stuff. And the shark dive, that was cool. Even though, yes, I did piss myself when he grabbed that big ass shark, grabbed that cage and shook the shit out of it like I was a rag doll.
Oh, I'm sure. It's a lot of
And
angry tuna right there.
I had my angry seal.
That's a lot of what is it? That's a lot of pissed off cartilage.
Yeah. Like I said, that's also a lot of angry seal. Because I think that's what seal turns into after you eat it. It's cartilage. But had my fins sitting on the bottom of the cage like this to where my knees were bent so I wasn't standing on the bottom of the cage because great white sharks come from the bottom. And I knew they were out there and I could see one cruising in, checking us out. But yeah, I didn't see the other one. And the other one, I was turning, watching and slowly turning and trying to stay as centered in the cage as possible without, touching any of the edges. And I was 16, gonna be 17 that September. And yeah, dude, I was watching this one shark, didn't even notice until right out of the corner of my eye, I noticed here he is coming up from kind of the bottom corner, dude. And he just grabbed a hold of that thing and just shook the shit out of it. And it was like, oh, fuck.
Oh,
This is what a seal feels like. And all I was thinking is, man, you're watching the cage shaking about you, but you're like perfectly balanced in the center of this thing. And it's like, oh God,
scared shitless.
Don't pull the cage down with you, please. So it smacks me in the head or pull the cage out from away from me, and
Right.
yeah. But before that dive, it was our first open water dive, and we were in Catalina Island, and it was during Shark Week.
Oh.
And on Discovery, and I'm sitting there watching it. And my dad's like, "What are you watching?" I was like, "Oh, watching some hammerheads over in Florida." Well, the next program, and my dad fell asleep, he's like, "Well, don't stay up too late watching this shit, get some sleep. We're going to be diving, in the morning." And it's like, "Pops, this like Christmas, bro. I'm too excited. I know I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm already on the adrenaline rush."
Right.
Because
you're going. Yeah.
And so what do they decide to show the next show? Great white sharks in the Pacific.
Yeah.
And where do they show?
That's up here. That's the northern coast, man.
Oh, dude, they showed Catalina Island. They showed Monterey Bay, and said that the sharks hang out right past the kelp fields and everything. But they have been known since some of the kelp's disappearing to come closer up into the shallower waters.
Yeah, like I was telling you on the last podcast or whatever, last show that incident happened right there at that spot we were surfing.
Yeah, well, here I am watching this stuff, and
dude, I haven't been in the fucking water since, bro.
They didn't show no shark attacks or nothing like that, but they were just talking about the great white sharks being there and everything, and stuff. And so we're getting in the water, we're doing our thing, and we've got to go down and grab sand at the bottom, no tanks on, just wetsuits, no weight belts.
Oh, the air pressure would fucking just, oh, I wouldn't be able to
30
handle it.
feet. 30 feet was the bottom.
Dude, my ears would fucking feel like they were just gonna explode. Like there'd be no way.
You got to depressure them.
I don't know how to do that. Yeah,
Nope.
I don't. Okay.
Squeeze your nose, blow air through your nose, or try to blow air through your nose as it's squeezed, and it'll pop your ears. And going down, I grabbed 2 handfuls of sand. Cool, no problems. It looks beautiful. I can see the
Can you
kelp.
just get like earplugs and put them in, and it'll be all good?
Nope. And if you don't decompress your ears, you can end up damaging them.
Right. Blow them from the inside out because of the pressure, right? The air expands as you go deeper.
It compresses, and the air inside, I think, is what expands inside. And you don't keep compressing them. But it's kind of like going to the mountains, to where how on some mountain roads, if you don't go deep,
you got to pop your ears. Yeah.
Right. You go up high enough to where you pop your ears once, but then if the mountain road doesn't go up high enough to the next level, that makes
I just yawn though. Like I don't like pop my ears like underwater. Like no, like I just yawn, and my ear
underwater, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't yawn under fucking water.
Right.
Speaking of, fuck.
But we're out there, we're cruising around doing our thing for the dive, and everything. And it's time to get the tanks on and stuff and get out, and we're going to do a couple dives just for the day out, off the beach and everything, to make sure, we're doing the proper beach takeoffs and anything like that, Had to do a couple things like crawl or walk over the kelp, crawl over the kelp. So if you ever get tangled in kelp fields, and we had to do that and get out of tangled kelp, so you wouldn't panic and everything like that. If you did,
that's why you carry like 3 or 4 different knives on different positions on your body,
and stuff like that. So here we are, we're going along, and one person stays topside, the other one goes down for a while, and then you trade places and stuff to get you acclimated to giving hand signals, and doing the work in the buddy system and actually working the buddy system.
Right.
And so then we're going down, and Dad told me he's wanted to go, around. Let's go around this big kelp field. So we're cruising around it, and I go cruising around it, and I see this gray streak, because I looked out and I noticed there was no kelp past where I was.
Yeah.
I went out past the kelp. I was at the edge of the kelp zone, basically, in this area. And I see this gray streak go by, and I was like, oh, shit. Turn around, and about 6, maybe 7 feet away at the most, here's this big ass seal looking at me. Just sitting there upright, turned looking at me, and I was like, oh shit. And it barked. And I saw that they had teeth, and everything. And I was like, dude, that's dope. But I was kind of scared at the same time because it's like, this motherfucker's like 3 of me, if not 4 of me. Damn.
Right.
Dude, I hope you're cool.
I always thought it would be cool to like be able to like dive to the bottom of like Whiskey Town or Shasta.
I would like to do Whiskey Town, but I've heard they're both too deep. They're both over 100 foot.
I don't know. My old boss Steve, he fucking went down there, compressed gas. Yeah. Yeah, he said there's like fucking, you could still see like all the old like parts of, like the old foundations of the buildings, like fucking there's graveyard down there. There's still fucking like parts of the street and shit.
I'd like to check out some stuff around Whiskey Town, but I know that there's one spot they have, and they've always had it like gated off as like a no-go zone.
Dude, I'll tell you what would be really cool is to go down there with a waterproof metal detector.
Yeah. Yeah, well. One of those little baby submarines with the camera on it would be great too.
Right? Yeah, like one of those ROVs. Yeah.
Yeah. I know exactly where
I've seen the price on some of those, dude. Like, dude, the one that they used to go to the Titanic, dude. That thing was like a $5 million fucking ROV, dude.
But look how deep that bastard had to go.
2 miles.
Think about that.
And that's considered shallow in the ocean.
Yeah, well.
2 miles deep is considered shallow? What? Hold on, what?
Yeah. Well, then look at the one that went down to the bottom of the Mariner Trench or
the Challenger Deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the deepest part of the Marianas Trench.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. What was it? It was like 8 miles.
Think about that, dude.
8 fucking miles. The pressure down there is just, dude.
But
bro, it would squash us as flat as a sheet of paper, bro.
Dude, it wouldn't even squash you, bro. It'd compress you into nothing.
Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it'd crumple us like a fucking empty soda can.
Dude, worse than that, bro.
We're just like,
because that was one of the things we got to do. And watching a balloon, just a regular balloon, taking it down with you.
Well, it just goes poof.
You watch it.
And then it, it doesn't.
So mine, I didn't go that deep that day, but my balloon was this big.
It doesn't pop ever.
It would have if I would have kept going deeper, but I didn't go that deep.
That's nuts.
I went from a regular balloon down to like a baseball.
Wow.
Ball. And I'm sitting there going, that's my balloon. I just blew up. Fuck.
That's wild. Wow. Yeah. What a trip, man. That's cool. Yeah.
Which I'd like to do one. I'd like to almost see what would happen if you blew up a balloon. And I told my instructor that. I said, I need another line off or a tee off of this respirator that I could get, or some type of function to where you could hook a tube in there into the mouthpiece of the second regulator, your backup, to where you could fill up an air balloon in there and
Huh.
blow it up to regular size underwater and then take it.
Oh, dude, you get like part of the way out, and that thing just like.
But see how far you can get it before it just.
So
boom.
that's why you have to take stops and breaks, because the compressed air pushing against your blood walls produces nitrogen in your bloodstream, and you got to wait at a certain depth and breathe it all out
Right.
before you can ascend higher. Okay.
Yep, and you got to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Up to
God.
33
Dude,
feet.
could you imagine those guys like? Could you imagine those guys like working down like those pipelines like on the ocean floor? You
Think
know,
about
they're in
this
they're in
one.
those high pressure dry suits.
What about this one, bro?
They like I live underwater for like 3 weeks.
What
You
about
only worked 1 week.
Yeah, but you got to live three weeks or longer in a decompression chamber.
Right.
But here's a crazy one too. What about the guys breathing liquid?
Yeah, that's a whole fucking new concept, dude. Like, I thought it was like science fiction when I watched the movie Abyss. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool, you know? But then I found out like that experimental shit is like starting to become like a real fucking thing.
Yeah, they were really it's becoming a thing for the public.
No, like they're still not successful with it, dude.
No, I'm saying it's becoming more towards becoming a public thing, but there is a group that's been doing it for a while.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's a liquid gas mix.
Okay, well that's different. That's different. When you're talking about a fucking gas that's acts like a liquid that has a property. It's a heavy gas that you're breathing. Then that's different, you know. But then again, I don't know what the effects of that would be. You know what I mean, or how long you'd be able to breathe it without damage.
I want to know what the effects of your body would be going down that deep, even though you're breathing that stuff.
I don't know, dude. Like fucking, as far as like actually like breathing liquid, like it's you know, they still haven't figured that there's still nothing to that. No. But breathing mixed gas, yeah, because you know it needs to take up that volume space or whatever, a compressible gas or a heavier gas that doesn't compress as much or whatever.
I don't remember what all's in that mix, but you normally will see them with 2 or 3 tanks on, like one big tank and 2 little side tanks, you know, and stuff. And yeah, it's crazy because these guys are going down on shipwrecks and stuff like that at 100.
Yeah, salvage divers. Yeah,
150, 160 feet and stuff like that. And some of them are doing it for exploration of, you know, history too, historical explorations. Because they've been saying that now that
there's some good gold in there.
Yeah. Why ain't it in a vial?
Need to bring it because I don't have one. So I'm gonna bring it to your house and we're gonna fucking fill up that little jar like you want to.
Oh, we're gonna have to fill up the next jar.
Why is that other one full?
I don't know. It probably is once I dry everything out, but yeah.
Well, this needs to get a little bit more cleaned out, you know, before I call it clean gold.
Well, I'm almost. Uh-oh. That was cool. You dropped out and then came back in all on your own.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's probably the signal. Shitty fucking phone.
Yeah, well, I laugh because I'm almost wondering if they want you to have it as a bullion style piece or something. Bring it in all smelted down. You know.
I don't know. I'm talking about being able to do that myself. I just need to get the
Flux
no,
and the
the
crucible,
the ceramic crucible and the fire brick.
but you also need the expensive the crucible that's shaped like this.
No. No.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
You
the
pour
little
into. You put your crucible in the fire, and then you've got this little guy
I know.
that you pour into it.
I know. I know. But I'm talking about doing it.
For a moment. No.
I'm talking Yeah, but I'm talking about doing it like a little on the cheap. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna just buy some fire brick, build a little square fucking deal with some fire brick, and then put the crucible in there,
Yeah.
and then hit it with the propane roofing torch.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. You could do it with the oxyacetylene too.
Yeah, you're talking huge. You're talking way more money, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you could
No.
do it that way too, but then you know what? If we did it right, you can do it with the map gas too.
Dude, have you priced any of that shit, dude? That's expensive, dude. Propane's cheaper.
Okay, well, I haven't bought a bottle lately. I haven't had a fucking yellow bottle in a while. I miss my yellow bottle.
I don't know. I just know it's expensive, dude. You know, I had a bigger set of tanks, dude, than I do now, and it was shit. It was $200 to fill it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was like I think it was the 40-pound tanks.
Yeah.
You know, about they were the skinnier. They weren't the big ones, but they were yay big around, and like I don't know, 4 feet tall. I think they're the 40-pound bottles. They
You
call
saw
them.
the Handy Mig, right?
I've seen a bunch of shit like that. The suitcase welders. Yeah, I used to have one, dude. I'm trying to get I'd like to get another one. Wow. Wow. He was like, "What's that?"
You know who that is. He's smart. He's smart. What, Turkey?
Teenage Wasteland.
Teenage Wasteland.
Damn, dude. Well, brother, I'm burnt. I'm gonna get off this phone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put on a documentary and get ready to crash out.
Nice.
I hope you have yourself a wonderful night. I will talk to you later.
All right, brother.
All right.
All right. Like, what's up, y'all? 104. Yeah. Anybody want to go play in some soup? Get over here. So, since we're not. There's gotta be a way to. I wonder if I can go like this. Oh. This is done. I wonder if that'll work. Sweet. I think we like this layout. So I can see if anybody wants to come in. Anything else? And oh wow. That's a Mud Creek. Oh, whoops. Present. Share screen. Meow. 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 What? Okay. Serpentine group. Okay. Sweet. We know what that stuff is. Gypsum quartz. If I'm not mistaken. Desert rose. Nice. It'd be so cool to be able to find some actual gypsum crystals. Wonder if this is going to be the new ammo. Wow. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to increase this. I think it was something like that. Yeah. Okay. There you go, sweetie. There you go. I'll be right back real quick. These. What? Oh, you actually want up here? Yeah. Yeah. I want to be up here. Pretty good name for a mountain, especially when it's full of gold. Hey. Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Huh. Also, in northeast quarter section, 36 gold tailings on top of mount. Been out of order since 1992. That might be something to look into. What is this stuff? Galatonite? Find it in Ohio. Find it in Germany. It's part of the Mica group, okay. Microcline. Sweet. Means it's really young, guys. Whoa, a 2? I guess that's something that you would take somebody to go find to test their skill on how gentle can they be to something. Ooh, that's got color on it. Pearly white. Black cedar. People that don't. It's such a beautiful piece of hematite. Oops. This next too touchy. Mimi's is too touchy. That's good to know. No health risks. Wow. Hmm. They didn't show us the pronunciation. Kinda sucks. And a new excite. Table Mountain. 1949. Well, we can go like this. Central line. That was this one. Okay. Butterfly, huh? $850 cubic yards. Ow. Okay, so in miners, 850 times 44 equals, holy shit. So to put it into a perspective that everybody'd understand, 5-gallon bucket, 37,400 buckets is 850 cubic yards. So divide that by 658 equals 56. Is that right? Let's see if it's 56 grams times 37. No. Something. Okay. Wow. So what was that? That much of an ounce. 0.018 of an ounce per 5-gallon bucket. But then you go 658 times 1850. 1 million, 1.2. Yeah. 1.2 with 17.3 to spend. It's at $1,850 an ounce. That's nuts. Good flat line. Another lead line. Crib list. Damn it. Means they closed it down. Sealed it up. That's cool. Now, I know y'all are reading this if you're here watching this later on, but in 1870 was estimated to over $5 million period values. So take that $5 million and times it by period values was $25 an ounce back then. So to make $5 million, that's a lot of ounces. Now times it by almost $1,900. It's ridiculous amounts of gold. 1930. Ooh, there's other database. It's not a load. Okay. It's not really a load mine, guys. It's a drift mine. Placer drift. Yeah, that was Jack and Jan. New era. It's another drift mine. Awesome family. Awesome family. Really cool people. Lots of gold. Anywhere that is, there's lots of gold. But then Ultramafic, I want to see something. Oh shit. Yeah, that's there and everything. I mean this. Okay. Ooh, and asbestos. That's nuts. To think that we're just looking at this place, and all this is gold here. This is gold, that's gold. Limestone deposit. Okay, that's why they call it Limestone Marina. That's kind of cute. Dredge tailings. Huh. Okay. I always thought the dredge tailings was out of the damn dredge, not. Oh, okay. Sweet. All right, y'all. Chat's been dead. They said there's nobody in here, so everybody have a good night.